Hello everyone, sorry for the lateness, I had to do something over there. But anyways, I'm here. Hello, here we are today with the Dawn Brigade. I'm very excited for the next two chapters, they're always a lot of fun. Anyways, here we go, chapter 12. These chapters are always a lot of fun. I think a lot of new players really dread these two chapters, I feel. Eating, ladies and gentlemen, salutations almighty! Didn't even notice you were late for Wiki stream. Threw me off big time. Well, then good thing I got late. Anyways, these next chapters are usually feared by a lot of new players or players that are not used to Radiant Dawn. Because they're very difficult, right? I mean, Dawn Brigade chapters are very difficult because your team is really weak. But I've gotten used to them. They still give me a good challenge to this day, even though I've gotten used to these games. Anyways, as for battle preps, I actually don't think there's much for us to do here. If they're new, how can they know what these levels are? It's because, you know, for example, part 3, the chapters in part 3 in this game, you have units that are strong enough to even a new player will probably go through them just fine. But it's specifically the Dawn Brigade chapters are so goddamn difficult. I feel like a new player would have trouble because, especially new players to Fire Emblem, they usually don't like using pre-promotes. And not using pre-promotes in the Dawn Brigade is suicide, because the Dawn Brigade is that difficult. They give you pre-promotes because I think the devs already know that you would need them to beat these chapters. Anyways, I'm gonna give every single axe under the sun to Jill. We need those. Yeah. Another one. Because Jill is gonna be the carry here. She is the carry. Everything to Jill. As for everyone else, they can all provide moral support. And that's kinda it. This is gonna be a difficult one. Okay, you can carry this. Obviously Hark is there, Catgirl Enjoyer, true. It's a shame, he's not gonna be good though anymore though. I mean, his stats are kinda behind. And the problem is that I was supporting him with Nolan, but Nolan himself, because of my strategy, he's kind of fallen off now. So unfortunately, it's literally all Jill. All Jill. Maybe Toranio too, because he's good enough. In fact, speaking of Toranio, I'm about to do something with him. Because we have a Master Crown over there, and I think he can actually use it well. This is gonna be good for him. It's gonna make him actually do something. Become like the second best character after Jill. So there we go. He is now a Marshal. Much better. He's gonna need this. He's still gonna struggle with this, but at least he can do something, which is more than everyone else can. Alright, do I have any olivey grass? I do. Alright, good. Let's see, anything else? I think that's it. If anything, I'm gonna give these lances to Toranio. Now you can cook KFC. Indeed, indeed. Anyways, you can put that brave sword over there. I'm gonna give that to Mia once we get the merge. Let's see, as for supports, is there anything else I want to do? I don't think so. We're fine, yeah. Supports, everything is alright. So I can ignore this. EXP, anything? No. I don't think it's worth giving XP to anyone by now. It's too late for that. Yeah. Let's see, what about the shop? Any special items? Tempted to buy the elixir, actually. But at the same time, now I'll buy the elixir. I guess I can give that to Jill. Because again, I'm gonna put Jill into big danger in this chapter. So perhaps the elixir would probably be a good investment. Let's see. The silver axe is almost breaking, so I guess I could put it out. That's fine, I'll let Volu carry that axe for her. Alright, we're done. Let's go. Here's to a blood-filled chapter. Let's fight the Apostles' army. It looks as if the Apostles' forces are using this road to avoid a head-on confrontation. I guess we're right in assuming that they don't necessarily want to fight. Micaiah, are you still set on this? Are the rocks ready? Yes, they're in position. General Mail's forces have encountered General Ike's Lagoose forces. The battle has begun. The decoy operation succeeded. The Apostle and their holy guards are heading this way. All forces, get in position. Our target is the Apostle. We will attack her while General Ike is distracted. If we let her through, her army will cross into Benyon. That will surely anger the Senate, and the Senate will move to destroy Dane. We must fight with everything we have so that Dane may live on. But, Micaiah, is this really necessary? Can't we avoid all this fighting and somehow pretend to obey the Senate? Micaiah, it was you more than anyone else who used to hate plans like this. The Apostles' army has incredible numbers. We wouldn't stand a chance taking them head-on. They would march right through us. We need to give Peleus more time. If we hold back, the Senate will know we're up to something. For now, let's just try to draw this out a bit and stop the Apostles' army. Lady Micaiah, your strength moves me. I shall not falter. Micaiah, alright, let's do it. Let's do it for our friends, for our country. Yeah, let's kill the Apostle! We have visual confirmation on the Holy Guards. They're heading this way. Here we are. This is gonna be a fun one. Let's see. Yeah, we have actually empty slots that are not being filled. So Jill to the front lines, Balug right behind there, and I guess everyone else is just there to act as meat shields in case someone breaks through our ranks. Anyways, these are our forces. We have Toroni over here. We have a bunch of troops camping the top of the hill. We have rocks on our side for the first time ever. Finally, we are the ones now with the rocks. The game actually gives us a lot of troops. Like, we have a lot of troops on our side. And trust me, we're gonna need them, because we have to kill 40 enemies in this map. And here's the enemy army. All these enemy troops, look at this. There's so many of them. And they're all gonna start rushing us immediately. And this is a very fun one. Anyways, here's Kieran. We didn't get to use traps until he engaged. True. Anyways, here's Kieran. Kieran is an enemy in this chapter, so that's fun. Let's see. Right, Joffrey isn't here. It's only Kieran is here representing Crimea. So, because the enemy army, as you can see, it's a mix of Crimean troops and the Benyon troops that are under the Apostle. So Kieran is kind of here leading the Crimean troops. Well, obviously we have the Holy Guards leading the Apostle army. We have Tanith and Sigrun also here. And obviously the Apostle is inside this carriage. The Apostle is right here, protected by the Pegasus Holy Guards. So yeah, we have to kill 40 enemies to win this chapter. And again, the enemy is gonna start rushing at us. They're gonna come right for us. And if you're not careful, you can actually be overwhelmed and be put to the defensive. And that's bad. That's really bad. I remember once in the past, they were actually able to break through my troops and I had to retreat all the way over here, bunker down with Toronio. It was really difficult. But yeah, that's why we're gonna have to rely on Jill. We have to kill as many enemies as possible. So yeah, I'm relying on Jill here. Anyways, this is gonna be fun. There we go, all on. Alright. Here we go. To battle! Let's see, how strong is Jill oh wow, she is very strong compared to the enemy. Let's go! Yeah, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be a lot of fun. How many 1-2 ranges do they have? Because if they don't have that many, I'll just use a melee weapon. Okay, they don't seem to have that many, then I'll start with using some melee weapons. Oh, wait. Alright, there we go. Let's use a silver axe. Go, Jill, go! So yeah. Again, Jill still has one weakness, is the fact that her HP stat is really low. I'm still feeling the impact of not having given her the Seraph robe, unfortunately. That's why her HP being this low really cripples her. Anyways, everyone else, just make a wall. We'll wait for our troops to rush down. Because again, The generic enemy troops are way stronger than everyone else in the Dawn Brigade. Like, really. Really, really. Fiona has no weapons. Do I have any physics? Okay, I do. Micaiah does have a physic. That's really good. I'm gonna need them. Alright, everyone. Toronio stays put here. Yeah, I need Toronio here. There we go. And all the other Dane troops will rush down the hill. There we go. He's using the rock. He's using the rocks. They're not that good, though. They only do 10 damage. They're very weak. So I guess they don't really matter much. Turns out they're not that fun when they're on our side. But yeah. I will appreciate any kill that the Dane troops do here. Oh wow, I guess I'm blocking the way. Oh, there we go, we got 4 of them. That rock was effective. 40 HP of damage. That's a kill in one enemy. Yeah, these rocks are kinda lame. But at least it's weakening them. Some enemies are not promoted, actually. Look, that guy is an unpromoted fighter. It's kind of funny. I think they're doing this so that we can have some easy kills in the middle of this. To be fair, we do also have some unpromoted soldiers. Boom. 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 I've never actually reached Sigrun and Tanith. I have managed to defeat Kiran in the past, but I've never reached Sigrun and Tanith. There's way too many enemies, and by the time you get to them, you already killed all the enemies necessary to end the chapter. Because there's that many of them here. Blast! We're being ambushed! I should have known. What is happening? We're under attack. We'll engage them now. Please stay inside the carriage, Your Majesty. Someone, go tell General Ike. There they go. We're on the clock now. Because once Ike hears of this, he'll be coming. And Ike will crush us. Anyway, wow. That one soldier isn't doing so good, huh? I'm gonna try and keep these soldiers alive, because again, they are nice meat shields. They're as strong as the enemy, so they can fight decently well, all things considered. And again, keeping them alive is better. It will make this chapter easier. There we go, another kill for one of our Wyvern Riders. Again, chapters like this is like the chapters that make me realize that Radiant Dawn has some of the best gameplay story integration in the entire series. I feel like, as far as like the simulation of battles go in Fire Emblem, I think Radiant Dawn does it best. Because in Radiant Dawn we actually have chapters with actual clashes between two armies, beyond just our playable units. Like remembering Joffrey's charge in part 2, and now the Dawn Brigade chapters, which usually have a lot of NPCs on your side. And since the enemies are usually as strong, if not stronger than you, it really does feel like, you know, like a struggle. Because there will be casualties. There will definitely be, I mean, I think so far all the losses I've suffered in this game have been all in the Dawn Brigade. Because it's really difficult to beat the game without any losses in the Dawn Brigade. It's possible, I've done it many times, it's just that, to be fair, it's not that worth it. Once you do it once, you've seen it all. Oh no, that's one of ours down. That's a shame. Yeah, there we go. This is why I keep Toronio here. There is gonna be enemies, Pegasus Knights, that will be coming up the hill, and I don't trust my NPCs to be able to hold without his help. So I keep Toronio there, because, you know, this is supposed to be our last line of defense. If this place falls, we're screwed. So I'm making sure I kill them all. Go, Toronio, kill them all. We also have a healer there, and I don't want the healer to die, because it's the healer that's going to keep everyone here alive. There we go. Fortunately, the archers, I think they won't move from there, which is nice. They're blocking the way. They'll get some kills here and there. Alright, should I attack or should I... I really want to make a wall, but it's so dangerous. Leonardo might shine there against the Pegasus Knights. I guess if you train him. Only if you train him. Because if you don't train him, he can't really hit the Pegasus Knights. Because they're too dodgy for him. Alright. Come on, give me a crit, Hark. Oh, Adepts, that's good. No crits though. Nice dodge. Really, no crits? Come on, Makalov did better in the other stream. Alright. They're not that strong, but they can still fight. Leonardo is useless anyway. If you don't feed him kills, yeah. Wow, I missed a 93%. Yeah, he's gonna be useless anyways. Unless you train him. If you train him, it's not you. But then again, anyone is strong with training. Oh, there we go. Kill for Micaiah. And boom. Don't you dare say his name. Let's go. Speed. Nice. Alright. How much? Okay, it's gonna take a while longer to transform. Let me just clear out the enemies here so that then I can send Jill into the front. Really? Come on, Jill, you're missing too much. You can't be missing now, Jill. You're the MVP. I'm gonna stick around here. Actually, do you have the guard skill? Ah, he does still have the guard skill. That's good. Let's see. How does Soth fare? Yeah. Soth really fell off, huh? Jill having flashbacks from Path of Radiant. She really has survived now, because if she doesn't, we're screwed. Okay, I think I'm gonna do this. I really don't want to lose the physics stuff. So... We're gonna heal this one, it's lower HP. And he's holding up our front here. There we go. Alright. Because I really don't want to lose the physics staff. Damn, our side just keeps missing all the hits. We're not having much luck, huh? There we go, God. Really? Come on, stop missing, guys! Stop missing! They're all missing. What is this? We're being cursed. Is it because we're fighting the Apostle? The gods are not on our side? Probably. Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn, more like Fire Emblem Radiant XCOM. Let's go! 2 kills! Dude, so far the NPCs have gotten more kills than I have. Let's go, another one! Oh. We finished TPP, but I'm busy working helping to translate manga in Russian. Oh, really? That's pretty cool. Oh. Oh, there we go. We can't possibly miss a 100%, right? Right? I mean, if this was ratio, we could. Hello, salutations. There we go, a kill for Jill. Yes, all of you. Come face Jill. Meet your maker. 100% is a subjective number. Nice dodge. Boom. But yeah, because we're fighting the Apostles' army, whenever it's them attacking us, they do have the same music that we do whenever we attack with the Apostles' army. Thracian 776, is that unfair? Well, it's more because Thracian 776 does not have 100% hit rates. The maximum amount of hit you can get in Thracia is 99%. So there's always a 1% chance you might miss. Always. No matter what. That's just Kaga design, you know. Oh, and that... Nice. Look, these archers. They're kicking ass. Oh. Needs healing. Yeah, Thracia 776 is known for its mechanics. It's one of the hardest games in the series because of its mechanics. I mean, I guess if you get really used to the game, it's not that bad, but you could say that about any game, really. Oh, there we go, another Peg's Knight comes here. We need to protect that medic, because the Peg's Knights will focus on our healer over there. Jill is missing because you're using wireless Logitech controller. Actually, I never buy wireless controllers. I don't like them. I don't trust them to be, you know, stable. So that's why every time I buy a new controller, I always buy them with wires. Always. Let's see. Ah, so close. So close to kill. This would probably crash. There we go, that's a kill. Alright, let's break through. There we go, good job, Zihark. Again, Zihark and Nolan can still, like, do some pot shots here and there to at least, you know, maybe get a kill or two. So they're not useless. Again, Zihark and Nolan are slightly weaker than the average NPC in our army. They can still fight, though. Let's see. Let's see if I can do. Can I rescue with Saw? I cannot. Can I rescue with Valud? I can. Good. Because I want to do this. Because I want to be able to... Let's see, can you do damage? You can, but you can't kill. Micaiah, however, she can get the kill. I'd buy one in the future. Always get pissed when things fall because I touched the wire. True, to be fair, that is also very fair. I think both have their pros and cons. I think most controllers that broke for me was because of the wire, actually. It's useless as long as they can take at least a single hit. They can die from that single hit, but as long as they take it, they have a use. I mean, that's why I'm keeping Fiona here, right? She has no weapons, but, you know, she might be able to take one hit by an enemy. And hey, she's providing utility through the rescues. So that's why I'm not undeploying them. It's still worth keeping them around. Cheap damage is a thing. Let me see. Alright, I guess it's time for me to use 2 ranged weapons. No, this is the one we have 1 range. Okay, let's focus on the strongest enemies first. Alright, I'll just use the steel axe. Stun! Kablamo! I think I've ever had Fiona be useful in any one of my playthroughs of this, and I tend to forget about her until her mission. Fair enough. I think what the problem with Fiona is the fact that her availability is really bad. You really need to go out of your way to train her to make her good, which, you know, is usually not very viable. Alright, let's heal them up, because if they get really low health, they start retreating back, and I don't want that to happen. And as I'll keep Soth next to Micaiah so that he can take the damage because of the guard ability. Alright. Kill them all. When you always saying use archers for cheap damage, I always use them as damaging units to level them up. Yeah. Archers in the games where they're not that good, archers are usually useful for chip damage. They soften up the enemy units so that your other units can get the kills and all that. Because they can do it through a safe distance where they don't die. You can train them that way, but it just takes a long time. Like a long time. And in Radiant Dawn, that's not sustainable. Because the Dawn Brigade really falls off. That's why the best way to use the Dawn Brigade is to low man it. You need to pick like 2 or 3 units that you really want to train and funnel all the kills and the XP to those units. Everyone else is basically there to just support them in some way or another. Jill is usually the unit I always use for that. Nolan is another unit I always use. The problem is, unfortunately, because I screwed up and I lost the Beast Slayer, now my Nolan is no longer carrying up. I always use Zihark as well, because Zihark is decent. But unfortunately, because Nolan is weak, I also don't like putting Zihark in the front lines. Because I like to support the two of them, because they both have an Earth affinity. So yeah, right now it's literally Jill. And I guess Toranio is doing fine, but Toranio is there so that he can actually help out. When you said archers can counterattack in 3 houses, I got a boner. Yeah, they can counterattack if you have a specific skill. If you give them that skill, which is really easy to get, honestly, they can counterattack. Bows are very good in 3 houses. But I think the strongest archers in the series, you will find them in Echoes. Because in Echoes, bows have like 1 to 5 range. It's insane. I think they can have even more range than that. So bows can counterattack in 3 houses in Echoes. They can counterattack in Echoes, and they have like more range than anything else in the game, like 5 range or more. It's insane. You tricked me? No, I didn't. You can counterattack in 3 houses at close range with a specific skill. All you need to do is become an archer and master. Wait, no, is it archer? Yeah, you need to go into the archer class, and you need to master the archer class, and then you get the close range skill. Which any character can get access to that. Yeah, every archer can do that. Don't forget that in 3 houses, any unit can be any class. Because 3 houses gives you the freedom to reclass freely to all classes, and it's part of the game mechanics. The game expects you to do that because that's how you acquire skills in 3 houses. You go into different classes so that you can master that class to get specific skills, and then you change to another class because you keep the skills you got in the previous class. That's what 3 houses is all about. It's all about the customization. So, which means you can go into a flying bow class and still have the archer class, the archer skill for close range. This is sounding like college. Well, 3 houses happens in a school. The plot of 3 houses is that you are a teacher in an officer's academy. So there we go. Maybe that's why. You have a schedule and everything, and you need to do time management and all that, and teach your students. The plot of 3 houses is that you're trying to get a master's degree and not die. Yes, because war begins. Because there's a war and suddenly it's not school anymore. Suddenly everyone is actually fighting. But the first half of the game is in school, where everyone is just, happily enjoying, going to class and all that. Alright. We need to break through! Let's go! And his student loan debt was bad, but not bad enough to start a war. Yeah. Alright. Is it safe to go here? I assume so. They really need healing. Alright. I guess I will move him here. Imagine there was a Fire Emblem game where Inaka was the main character, honestly, non-ironically, that would be kinda lit. I think I think having an assassin as a main character would be super cool. Especially an assassin that struggles with the fact that they're an assassin. They don't like that. I think that is a cool plot. I guess I'll move a Luke here so that he's in range for the support. Alright, now we'll use the physics staff to heal everyone. We heal you with Laura, and then Mikaya gets the physics staff to heal the lower guy. So Laura, because she's like the weakest unit we have, but she uses stave, she's still useful no matter what. Now Mikaya gets to heal the other one. We have a thief main character? Lord? No, there's no thieves main characters. Not a single one. Here we go! Boom! That would be Yonaka's special gimmick be? She doesn't need one. She doesn't. Not all main characters have a special gimmick. Some of them are just normal guys. Like Marth. Marth is just a normal guy. He just has a swords and beats people with the sword and recruits allies. That's it. And then we have Alm. Alm from Gaiden. He has a sword. He beats people with a sword and he's stronger than Marth. And also gets bows in promotion. Which is even more broken, because again, in Gaiden/Echoes, bows are the best weapon. And then you have FE3, Marth again. He beats people with a sword. And then we have FE4 with Sigurd. He has a horse. Mounted units are the best characters in FE4. He zooms around the map with his horse, and then he beats people with a sword. Also, he has his holy sword that gives him like 30 strength. Plus 30 strength or something. It's ridiculous how strong Sigurd has. I guess that's the gimmick. Sigurd does have a gimmick. It's the gimmick with FE4 is the fact that some characters have holy blood, and if you give them specific like holy weapons, they get like insane stat buffs. Like the Forsetti tome. If you give the Forsetti tome to someone with the holy bloods that's compatible with it, the tome gives you 20 speed. Plus 20 speed, which is insane. You double everything, and you get insane evasion, so nothing hits you. It's absolutely ridiculous. And there's every single holy weapon has some kind of buff like that, you know, plus 15 strength, plus 20 speed, plus 20 defense. It's ridiculous. It's actually ridiculous, the holy blood mechanic. But it's a lot of fun though. I really hope FE4 gets remade. And then we have FE5, where you have Leaf as the main character. He can kind of do anything. Post-promotion, he can just use every weapon in the game, and that's it. Then we have FE6. The main character is Roy. He beats people with a sword, except not really, because he's really weak. But I guess if you really want it, he can become strong enough to beat people with a sword again. And then we have FE7. We have Lynn, and Lynn beats people with a sword too, except sometimes she doesn't do any damage because her strength is really low. And then we have Eliwood. Eliwood also beats people with a sword. That's it. He doesn't do anything else. But except sometimes he does no damage because he has low strength too. So then you have Hector. He's a big dude. He beats people with an axe, and he actually does damage because axes are strong. And he has lots of strength. So Hector is good. And then you have the next main character. You have Erica. She beats people with a sword, except sometimes she has no strength, so she does no damage. And then he gets a mount, which is good. And then you have her brother, who is stronger, Ephraim. He is super strong. He beats people he stabs people with a lance, and he also gets a mount. He's really strong and can solo the game. That's it. Then the next game you have Ike. Ike is a normal mercenary. He's not even royalty. You know, the first main character to not be royalty is Ike, and he just beats people with a sword, and that's it. He's just really goddamn strong though. Like, he's just really goddamn strong. Like, one of the strongest main characters, probably. And then the next game, Ike is the main character again, and he beats people with a sword, except even harder than before. And then you have Micaiah, who uses magic and can heal people with their magic and cure people's status ailments with healing. So she actually has a gimmick with her magic and all that. I mean, using her own HP to heal others and all that, and nuking people with magic, that's her thing. That's her thing, which is cool. She's not that good as a combat unit, but she's a good support unit. And then next game, Roy have the longest parents die arc? Well, you're fine, Eliwood never dies. You're fine. I mean, Eliwood will die because he's getting old, right? But in the story, he never dies. So, Eliwood is like, Roy is the only main character whose parent doesn't die, I think. Actually, I'll look at that afterwards. Let me think about the gimmicks of the other characters. See, after the Radiant Dawn, it's Marth games again, so he beats people with the sword again. Then it's Awakening. Main character is Crom. Crom beats people with the sword really hard too. And then the other main character is Robin. He beats people with the sword and with magic. Uses both. After that... Oh. Yeah. After that comes Fates. Main character of Fates is Corrin. Corrin beats people with a sword, but he can also transform into a dragon. So that's cool. You can just become a dragon and do magic damage with his dragon attacks. That's pretty cool. And also, because he's royalty, Corrin also gets access to dragon veins, which means he can change the terrain in maps by using those dragon veins, which is really cool. It's a really cool game mechanic. Actually, it was very fun to utilize. I mean, in practice, it wasn't anything special, but I think it was really neat. It was like a specific mechanic of Fire Emblem Fates. It was really cool to be able to manipulate the terrain based on dragon veins, because people with royal blood can do that. Then you have Echoes, which is a remake of Gaiden, so once again, Olm is the main character, he beats people with a sword and then a bow. And then you have Celica as well, who beats people with a sword and then magic. And then after that comes Three Houses. Main character is Byleth. He beats people with a sword, and yeah, that's it. He beats people with a sword, but you can also beat people with any other weapon, because in Three Houses you can use any weapon in the game. There we go, that's much better. And then the other main characters, you have Claude, who shoots people with a bow, Edelgard, who beats people with an axe, and then Dimitri, who stabs people with a lance. So yeah. And then you have Engage, with Elia as the main character, who beats people with a sword. There you go. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Exactly. It's really simple. The majority of main characters in Fire Emblem do not have any special gimmicks. They're just normal dudes that just beat people with a sword. That's it, for the most part. Few of them actually have gimmicks, like Micaiah has a gimmick, Corrin has a gimmick, I guess every single magic user has the gimmick of being a magic user, maybe? But for the most part, they're just normal dudes that can just beat people with weapons, and that's it. They don't have anything special about them. Which is funny, because Ike is the strongest canonically one of the strongest main characters, and he's just a regular dude. He's just a regular dude who just so happens to swing his sword right. He's an absolute Chad. Hey, let's go. Not could be the first character for me to Kaiju. No, that would be breaking the canonical lore, though. She's an assassin who was trained by her master to become a perfect assassin. Then she killed people for a living. And then she realized, fuck, being an assassin sucks. You know, I've killed lots of people and now I feel guilty about that. So now she's pretending to be, you know, super nice and happy and all that, to kind of put down the past behind, you know, fake it till you make it, that kind of thing. And I think that's a very cool thing. I honestly will say that sometimes it's much more interesting when a character is just a normal person, right? I think I actually prefer when a main character is a normal person, and the interest in that main character is the scenarios they have to deal with in the story, rather than the main character be interesting because of a gimmick. I don't know, I mean, this kind of goes back to my opinions in shonen anime. The reason why a lot of shonen anime don't interest me, because a lot of shonen anime is all about the powers, and that's what makes it interesting, and I just don't care about the powers. I care about the story itself, you know, the storytelling, the characters, the conflict and all that. That's why I actually like when a regular character ends up being more interesting because of the things they have to deal with in the story. And that's why I like Yunaka. Yunaka is a very normal character who is very strong, right? Because she was trained to be very strong. But she's just a regular person who struggles with the fact that she killed lots of people, right? I think that is very, very interesting. I like bright light going boom boom, strong going smash smash. I mean, that's pretty cool as too. To be fair, both don't have to be mutually exclusive. That is true. There's a lot of stories that do that. But if I had to choose one over the other, I would definitely choose like just a good story over like a flashy story. Which is, I think that's what Pokemon does a lot. I think Pokemon likes to choose the flashy stuff rather than the good stuff. I don't know, I guess I was thinking about Gigantamax now. I don't like the Gigantamax mechanic. I still think they should have kept the Mega Evolutions. Mega Evolutions was actually really fun, especially in competitive play. They worked really well for competitive play, and it was super cool as an idea. And they had something cool going on, and then they decided, nah, let's remove Mega Evolutions and add Gigantamax, which is basically a lame version of Mega Evolutions. Which is like, come on, Mega Evolutions are cool. Why did you have to change that? Why did you have to remove that? Another topic leads to Pokemon. Look, I am very passionate about Pokemon. I love Pokemon. Growing up, Pokemon has been always one of my favorite IPs ever. And that's why I feel like super passionate to talk about Pokemon as a whole. Because I don't know, man, I want Pokemon to be good. I really want to. I want it. Because I still love the series so goddamn much. But it's difficult, you know, to enjoy it when the games just aren't the same anymore. They're not the same quality anymore. Like, they cut corners all the time. They make up excuses to remove content, to make the games unpolished. And it's just, you know... It's just disappointing that the games do not have the same level of polish that they used to have. Especially, like, compared to Gen 5, which was, like, the most polished gen. Any topic. Pokemon, politics, history. Well, while I am avoiding to speak politics, you know, I will not avoid to speak about Pokemon, because I think this needs to be said about Pokemon, you know? I get super heated talking about Pokemon, and I think it's a good thing, because I feel like I think we need a wake-up call in the Pokemon community about, like, the games. Because, you know, the thing about the Pokemon games is they'll never change. They'll still be like this. And the reason why is because, you know, Scarlet and Violet just broke records in sales, you know? So, Game Freak, as a company, is looking at this like, well, we're making more money than before, so clearly this means that the fans like it, right? So we're going to keep doing what we're doing. You know, we vote with our wallets. And, look, don't get me wrong. I think Scarlet and Violet did some things well. You know? It did. You know, Scarlet and Violet tried something new. I think it's going in a good direction for Pokemon, you know? They tried to break the convention of just doing gyms. They tried to make it open world. They did a lot of cool things, actually. I think Scarlet and Violet is a game with great potential. It's a game that actually did some really cool thing. You know? And I have to say, it's still a step in the right direction. It is. It definitely is. Like, Legends Arceus was a step in the right direction. Scarlet and Violet is still a step in the right direction, you know? I can't be unfair with Pokemon completely, right? However, I feel like the core problem is still there. And the problem with the core problem of Pokemon is the fact that they cut corners, right? Because the game was released in a very unpolished way. Very, very unpolished. Clearly, it means that the core issue with the Pokemon franchise is still there. Even if they might be doing new things that are cool, the games will still feel like unpolished because of that, right? You know, filled with bugs, filled with glitches, you know. The content is still not that much overall compared to like games like Black and White 2. You know, they rely on DLC to add things that were missing from the base game, you know. And many other things like that. You know, the visuals are not really that important for Pokemon in my opinion, you know. So that's why I don't really fault them for the graphics. But at the same time though, again, the game could be much, much better if they actually took the time to properly polish the game. And there's so many little things that they could do to make the games better, just in general. And they don't, because no, we gotta ship out the games. You know, gotta sell merch and make the next anime. So, you know, we can't be late. Chop chop, get to work, release the game. And I just don't think that's acceptable. A game as successful as Pokemon, you know, the most successful IP in the world, literally, Pokemon is the most successful IP in the world. It's the one that gets the most revenue in the world. Literally. Like, I feel like it's completely, you know, a disgrace for such a successful IP to do, by all means, mediocre games, you know, because I feel like a game with the funding that Pokemon has should be always a contender for like Game of the Year, you know, but it's not, you know, has average stories, has the bare minimum of the cool things gameplay-wise. It's just average. It's just, in Pokemon's, if you compare Pokemon games to games that are not Pokemon games that are really, really good, Pokemon is just average. That's the problem with Pokemon, right? Which, yes, if you compare like Scarlet and Violet to other Pokemon games, maybe it's not that bad of a game. But that's only because Pokemon standards are so low. Like, Pokemon standards are low, and that's the reason why whenever Pokemon does the bare minimum, we all applaud it, right? That's the problem. Nintendo brings the dual Pokemon game now. Now it's black and white. Twitter's fuming. Fans are not happy because it's the same game, but with minor changes. Yeah. I am very much against dual versions. I think that's a thing of the past that should have remained in the past. It's completely useless. I think we should just make one good version. Like, one good version that's complete, right? Because at this point, I don't know, I feel like the dual versions is an outdated tradition. It just makes the game worse, because it doesn't have all the content. Because, you can get this Pokemon in one game, and this Pokemon in the other game. And some characters might be different in this game and the other. It's like, it's minimal changes, like, it's kind of pointless. Just make one game. Digimon better than Pokemon? I don't know, I feel like game-wise, Pokemon still ends up winning there. I think lots of people can agree that the Digimon animes were better. But when it comes to games, Pokemon does have them the beat. Like, I don't want them to remake Black and White. Because we all know that the next game to be remade is probably gonna be Black and White. I don't want them to remake Black and White. Because I don't believe they can surpass Black and White. Their quote from someone else: how does it feel to live long enough to see everything you love go down in flames? I mean, not all franchises are like that. For example, Fire Emblem has only gotten better in terms of how it was evolving. I mean, at least in terms of its success, and the devs, even if some games are controversial in Fire Emblem, the devs are still trying, right? They're trying to make new things and polished experiences. So, Fire Emblem, I'm very happy with it. You know, even if they still have some issues like the storytelling in modern games have been kind of lacking, and all that, overall, Fire Emblem has done a lot of good things. Especially gameplay-wise and all that. Again, Engage is the most polished experience in the entire series, in my opinion. Even if the story is mediocre. But Pokemon is just, I don't know, I feel like of the many IPs Nintendo have, Pokemon is like the most successful one that deserves it the least at this point. But yeah, I don't want them to remake Black and White. I really don't. Because I think Black and White is really good. Like I said many times, even though Gen 4 is my favorite gen for like very biased reasons, I believe Black and White, Gen 5 is objectively the most high quality Pokemon experience in the game. They just added so many things and made it such a complete experience. And a lot of the problems that every gen has are not present in Black and White. They've done such a good job with like Gen 5 in general, with both Black and White 2. Both games are great, right? It's actually worth buying both. Like if you buy Pokemon Platinum, you have no reason to buy Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, because Platinum is just the same as the other two, but better. Black and White 2 are not the same game. They're different games. They're completely different. Black and White 2 is a sequel. So it's not the same story. It's literally, you know, what happens 3 years after the plot. You know, it's more like comparing to like Gen 2 to Gen 1, kinda. Except without a new region. But yeah. Gen 5 is so good. I feel like if they tried to remake Gen 5, they would just make an inferior experience. I think the only selling point would be the fact that it's 3D and some people prefer 3D. But that's it. Otherwise, it would just be a worse experience. Because look at the remakes of Gen 4. Gen 4 remakes, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, is literally just an inferior version, an inferior experience to Platinum. Like, why would anyone play Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl other than the fact that Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl is like the recent game? Because in terms of experience, it's just an inferior experience to Platinum. It removed certain things from Platinum, it's just delivering on a worse experience overall. Again, because it's not a remake of Platinum, it's a remake of Diamond and Pearl, you know? I hate that argument because it's such a bad argument. It's such a bad argument, you know? Because I mean, okay, so you're defending the fact that they chose to remake the worst version of the game. How is that the good argument? Again, Platinum is still the superior Sinnoh experience, you know? It still doesn't change the fact. If I saw them both in a store and I had to choose, I would still choose Platinum all the time because it's the best Gen 4 experience. You know, that's what I'm saying. Like the whole no, it's fine because it's a remake of Diamond and Pearl, not Platinum. That's a terrible argument. Because again, why are we defending this? You know, if anything, we should be criticizing Game Freak for not remaking Platinum then, because that's the best experience of the game of Gen 4. Because I remember people use that argument to defend Auras. That, oh, Auras is a remake of Ruby and Sapphire, not Emerald, and Ruby and Sapphire didn't have the Battle Frontier, Emerald did. That's such a bad argument. It's such a bad argument. Because it's literally like being complacent with the devs not wanting to add stuff that is present in another version of the game. You know, it's literally enabling laziness and cutting corners in the dev side. Like, why? Oh wow, that's a good level up. By the way, do we have Nier Automata stream tomorrow? No, tomorrow I'm gonna be away for the whole day. I'm gonna be going to a certain place with friends. So I won't be home. The next stream is gonna be Tuesday, the Needy Streamer Overload. I'm actually very hyped for that game, not gonna lie. I've watched many different streams of that game. But again, I've never played it myself, so I'm actually very, very, very excited to play it. Gentleman's Club? No, we're gonna go to like a thing here in Portugal. There's like an event going on with a cultural event going on together, like with the Japanese embassy in here. It's called Festa do Japão, you know, basically the party of Japan or something like that, Japan party, right? It's like supposed to be an event where about Japanese culture and all that. And I've never been to one of those, and my friends are gonna go, and I wanna go with them as well. Let's see. There we go. Dark Souls Remastered was a massive disappointment and everyone hated it. Wait, really? Really? Everyone loved that they brought in improved netcode and subbing passwords though? Despite not being your own direction? Like, really? That's interesting. That's the first time I hear that opinion though. I thought everybody loved Dark Souls Remastered. Really? Huh. I wonder why. What is it about Dark Souls Remastered that disappointed people? I've never played it myself, so I can't really say, right? It was a reference on Rosemi, who wanted to go in the Gentleman's Club. We need Pomu, but it's alright. Oh yeah, I know that clip. I've seen it. I love it every time Rosemi is included in some Yabe thing, cause she's so clueless. If you never played it, you'll love it. To anyone else, they didn't change much, but took the original off the store and demanded full price for the game again, if I remember right. Ah, I see. To be fair, that's kind of what remasters are, aren't they? You know, the... Oh, we're done. Wait, already? We've killed 40 people? Wait, that's it? I wasn't done killing. Alright, I guess I killed 40 people. I guess we killed 40 people, guys. We're in position at the top of the cliff, and the holy guards are at the bottom, just as we planned. Alright, thank you. There's no turning back now, Micaiah. You have to give the order. Yes, I know. General May has fallen to the claws of the subhumans. General Ike and the Lugus alliances are heading this way to rescue the Apostle. Prepare to move to the next phase. Archers, get ready. There's no more time for doubt. And you said this chapter is hard? Not for me, though. It's not hard for me. I'm very, very used to this game. Like, Radiant Dawn is the game that I've replayed the most out of every other game in the series. So I know this game with the back of my hand. So I know how to tackle it. But I remember, when I was still new to this game, I always used to struggle in this chapter. Always. Right? That's it. Prepare to move to the next phase. Archers, get ready. There's no more time for doubt. Yeah, most Fire Emblem games become kinda easy once you get used to them. Because you master the game, that's kinda it. Even the hardest games in the series are like that. Once you master the games, it becomes easy. For example, another one of the games that I consider one of the hardest in the series is Conquest. And there's this YouTuber called Zoran, who is really good at Conquest. Like, if you look at him as playthroughs of Conquest, in Lunatic mode, in the hardest difficulty, he completely destroys and trivializes Conquest, right? And I really do believe Conquest is the hardest, fairer game in the series. So yeah, it's like every game, like Thracia 7076, the game with the weird mechanics. Even that game is like super easy to like the veterans that have mastered it completely, which is really cool. It really goes to show that the games are very well designed, right? Because there is a skill ceiling, and once you master that skill ceiling, you can pretty much do whatever you want in these games, right? It's a lot of fun. That's why I'm training Liar. What are they doing? Why are they pouring down the cliff? All right, war crimes, guys. So Micaiah is pouring down oil on the Apostle army. No, it's oil. They're going to set us aflame. Let's go, Micaiah is gonna set them all on fire! Woo! War crimes, everyone! War crimes! Apostle, onto my Pegasus! We'll take to the sky! She's going to burn Sanaki alive! Some nice... We'll protect the Apostle from the archers by becoming her shield! Holy guards from up! No, Sigrun! We cannot leave others here! I will not allow it! Miss Micaiah no Sagi. At this point, she's Flare. Flare is the one that likes burning people alive. Commander, we're ready. Oh, by the way, Kieran is there. If you notice, Kieran is right there. If they set them all ablaze, Kieran is going to die. He's going to get burned alive, guys. Like, I don't know if you guys saw, but Kieran's model, 3D model, was there. Oh boy, this is how Kieran dies. Don't let the Apostle escape. Archers, mages, bring out that Pegasus. Yoink. Here's the barn. Don't move. If I see one arrow fly, the boy gets a quick lesson in falling. Tabaran! Ugh. Flare was starting to fire Left 4 Dead club stream. Micaiah is pulling a Narvis on us here. Soft, no, please! All units, cease fire, now! Uh-oh, time's up! Yep, here's Ike. General Ike has reached us. We failed. Yeah, Ike is here. Micaiah of Dane, listen to me very, very carefully. Tell him to let Soth go. Not a chance. I'm offering you a choice. Surrender now and go home to Dane, or fight us and die. Hell. Holy shit. Ike's negotiation is like, you know, stop and live, fight us or die. That's it. That's it. What a Chad. There's no other option to negotiate. That's it. You have the choice to live or to die. I love Ike. We can't. We won't retreat or negotiate, regardless of what you believe. The only choice we have is to fight. Effective negotiation, yep. Micaiah, are you insane? Look around. Every single person in your army will die. You care that little about them? You get Chad negotiations, yep. Enough. Everyone stand down. Apostle. I've seen enough bloodshed for one day. That's enough. Please, no more. Well then. We'll retreat for now. You'd better do the same, and I mean now. I'm not sure how long I can hold my men back. But we can't. Fine. His death is on your hands then. Sorry, little Soth. Your friend just killed you. Say a quick goodbye. No, wait, Micaiah! No! Soth! There he goes flying. Except, yoink, no, it's just a prank, bro. It's just a prank. Oh, thank the goddess, Soth. You just got pranked! Hell yeah, he was in on it. Just a prank, bro. Take this as a lesson, little Beork. Next time there won't be anyone to catch you. What is this, YouTube in 2010? Imagine if they missed grabbing Soth. Well, I guess that would be an accident. Oopsie. Dear Witch, hello. Hello, salutations. Hello. General Toronio, I'll ask you one General Toronio, I'll ask you one last time. Talk some sense into that girl, alright? She's losing it. We won't pursue it this time. However, we cannot avoid this war. That is all I will say for now. And Ike, I'm sorry for this. What is going on with you people? Alright. But things are getting heated up. I think the last stream I was here for was one of the Yakuza streams. Oh, that was a long time ago. Huh. Welcome back. Eventually we'll go back to Yakuza once again. Once I'm done with Nier Automata. I really need to get done with Nier Automata, huh? So I can go on to Yakuza. Alright, I'll do less side quests. Next time I play Nier Automata, I'll do less side quests then. And I'll get on with the story. What's the situation? It's awful. The Banyan Central Army and the Crimean Royal Knights have almost been completely obliterated. On top of that, the oil that Dane used has injured the Holy Guard's Pegasi and all but grounded them. Liar, you're going to start Valkyrie Chronicles next. Valkyrie Chronicles is after Radiant Dawn. Yakuza 2 is after Nier Automata. So for example, if I finished Nier Automata but I'm still playing Radiant Dawn, I will start Yakuza Kiwami 2 in place of Nier Automata, basically. So imagine this as like a branching, a tree, right? A tree with branching paths, like an upgrade tree, where certain upgrades unlock other upgrades. So me finishing Nier Automata means I can then unlock Kiwami 2, basically. And then finishing Radiant Dawn means I can unlock the Valkyria Chronicles one. That's basically what I'm doing, the logic I'm using here. Upgrades, people, upgrades. Yeah. On top of that, the oil that Dane used has injured the Holy Guard's Pegasi and all but grounded them. Yeah, I think awful fits. Thoughts, everyone? Yeah, dude, Micaiah literally going to commit war crimes. That was really funny. Thoughts? Dane must answer for this. Why attack them? We attacked them immediately. Oh, by the way, there might be a new VTVN being worked on. Not sure if it will get finished. It's called Hololive Sekuhara O. By the name, I don't think I can play that. Yeah, I don't think I can play that on stream if that's the name it has. You know. You know. If it is what I think it is. That is. We can't. If we fought Dane now, we couldn't possibly take on the Senate's armies. We have to get Dane to listen to us. What do you think it is? Well, Sekuhara means sexual harassment, so that can give you an idea of what it might be. So, Hololive Sexual Harassment, that's the name. Yeah. Yeah. Just realize. Confusion is exactly what Locane wants. Dane is merely a pawn in his game, afraid of catching an R-word charge. God, that's never gonna get old, huh? The Ena scene in Ninisane scenario. There is one thing I do not understand. Why use such horrible tactics? Oil on fire? What is that Micaiah girl thinking? She's been playing Fire Emblem Genealogy of the Holy War. Micaiah? The Imperial Army has Micaiah on their side? Kane? More like Kane, these nuts. Fit in your mouth. Raphael, when did you arrive? Just now, with Rayson and Queen Nyla. Rayson went straight to his sister. He will be here with Leanne in a moment. Is it alright for the three of you to be here? What about the medallion? The medallion is right here. Actually, in Hololive Sekuhara, Selen's route, where she nuked China, would be a good ending. Wow. Although, they could do the opposite, and instead of being what I think it is, it could be a game where you, the main character, get to be sexually harassed by the Hololive members. Then we could bring the femdom tag into play. And then it's not as bad, because I know YouTube is not gonna ban them for that. Because it's us, of course. We're very near the point where Galdr won't be able to contain its power. If this war goes on much longer, the Dark God will surely awaken. Remember, it's okay when women do it, YouTube says so. Okay, it's not really the fact that it's double standards. It's the fact that it's basically the characters doing it on you, the player, right? And you, the player, are like, hell yeah, bring it on, femdom tag all the way. That's why, right? For example, if this was a game where there was a male character doing it on you, the player, right? And like imagine like it was the like Holostars version of the game where the Holostars are the ones harassing the player, right? That would be probably fine too because it's the player, right? I mean, obviously, and everything is gonna be fine anyways, right? You're not gonna go to jail for any like this because it's like, you know, it's fiction, so like nobody cares. But like at the end of the day, like on YouTube, I think if it's committed against you, the player, it tends to be okay. But if it's committed against like the character, it's not. Again, it's still dumb because at the end of the day, fiction is fiction, right? You know. I disagree. The player is called the player for a reason. Wait, what you mean? I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm suddenly regretting putting the stream on speaker. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But yeah, at the end of the day, it's like, obviously, the morality of the situation, it's fictional, so like, who cares, right? fiction is fiction. Like, fictional characters don't have rights at the end of the day, so you can do whatever you want. You're not hurting anyone. But YouTube might not always believe in that. Not always. Anyways, if this war goes on much longer, the Dark God will surely awaken. Alright, back in Dane, where they just lost the battle. To go to the definition of player, a person, especially a man who has sexual relationships with more than one person at a time. Yeah, okay. But I'm talking player as in the player of a game, not a player in that sense. Why needy streamer overdose not banned? I don't think there's anything that could get you banned for a needy streamer overload. Overdose? Overdose? Overload? I don't know which one. Please, please save him. Please save my son. Come save my Peleus, I beg of you. Dane, keep more like keep these nuts in your mouth. I'll stop. You know, I found out that there's a very fun Pokemon name. The name Slugma is such a fun name. Every time I hear the name Slugma, I can no longer stop laughing. I found it. This is it. A way to break the blood pact. Thank the goddess. I will be able to save my people after all. Could things be getting good now? That's not a very nice nickname for Tenma. Slugma is a Pokemon name. It's a Gen 2 Pokemon. It's a fire type. Prince Kurth? What are you doing out so late? Looking for something? Oh, hello, Anna. No, I was just looking at the moon. Its reflection on the lake is quite lovely, isn't it? Yes, quite. He was communicating with Almeda. Oh? You! How did you get in? How did you find us? Help! He's here! Ah! My apologies for the long wait. Is the Apostle safe? She fled to Crimea and exposed the Senate's plots to the world. Currently, she leads the Apostle's army through Dane and is preparing to storm the Empire. I see. Very well. It's time for us to make our move. As you wish, my master. There you go, Zelgios was able to break Sephiroth out of prison. I mean, Zelgios could probably solo that entire map, probably. He's really strong. Alright, narrator time.
Launches a surprise attack against the Apostle's army, devastating her forces. It is all Apostle Soniki can do to allay her remaining troops' burning desire for revenge. She knows that there is no hope of victory if her weakened forces are divided. However, she cannot move forward while danger follows at her back. This dilemma weighs heavily on the Apostle's troops, crushing their morale. Meanwhile, the Daein forces pull back to the fastness of Nox Castle. Micaiah, unable to explain her mission to her soldiers, keeps Daein's army together through sheer force of will.
This chapter is going to be even harder, by the way. This chapter is like infamous for being hard. It's like one of the hardest Dawn Brigade chapters in the entire game. This one, lots of new players get stuck on, I feel. Anyways, you guys will recognize this chapter from Engage. It's the chapter that Micaiah spoiled in Fire Emblem Engage. Remember? Anyone that was here for the Fire Emblem Engage playthrough? Where I did the Micaiah paralogue? Where we fought Micaiah in Engage? Yeah, this is the chapter where she spoiled where she fought Ike. It's this one. This is what's going on. I was there, exactly. It's this one. A rebellion in the Empire? Is that true? Yes, the Empire has been thrown into chaos since General Zelgios freed Prime Minister Sephiroth. Just got into Engage recently. Oh, really? Hey, let's go. That's a fun game. I've incited the peasants by asking, who should you believe in? The Senate or the Apostle? And the people have chosen the Apostle, right? Correct? Yes, they're writing in the capital day and night, demanding answers. The Senate is busy trying to quell the masses. This is great news. If we were to forge an alliance between the Dane and the Apostle supporters in Benyon, that is not a wise choice. The curse on the Blood Pact will begin killing our people as soon as we do anything the Senate doesn't care for. Defeating the Senate doesn't guarantee the curse will be broken either. In fact, it may ensure it can never be broken. In which case, Dane's destruction will come more slowly, but it will come nonetheless. So we can't attack the Senate, and we can't ask for help. The only thing we can do is search for a way to get rid of the curse. This is driving me crazy. Also, don't worry about spoilers, because the paralogs in Fire Emblem Engage are like chapters from other games. Usually, it's kind of like memories, like usually chapters that were very impactful for a specific character, right? In their original story. Because again, Fire Emblem Engage is supposed to be an anniversary game that's supposed to celebrate the series. The 25th, the 24th, oh, actually no, it was more than 25th. Something like that, anniversary of the series. Yeah, I think it was the 25th anniversary of the series. So yeah. If we could only contact the Apostle, but if the Senate heard a word of it, they'd destroy us. Our hands are tied. Luckily for us, that's not true. I have some good news for a change. The Lane Paralogue is so hard? Yeah, it is really hard. The Lane Paralogue, I feel is best done after like 1 or 2 chapters in the main story you've done, after unlocking it. I recommend doing that. Because I feel like the Lane Paralogue is too hard for the point of the story that you are. I recommend really waiting like 2 chapters and then you do it. Lucky for us, that's not true. I have some good news for a change. I found a way to break the Blood Pact. Where's Micaiah? Please bring her here. You discovered how to break the Blood Pact? I'll get her right away. Like, the paralogs are really hard. Like, no joke. Need to get going. See you later. Bye-bye. You can't be serious, Your Majesty. But I am, don't you see? This is the way to save Dane. The information was in a book hidden away in a secret room. I think it is reliable. I mean, just because the room is secret doesn't mean the information is reliable, but sure. I must ask you to reconsider, my king. There has to be another way. There must be. We can't afford to wait for another solution to present itself. We have to try. I cannot go through with it. Micaiah, the life of every single person in Dane depends on this. If it works, we can stop fighting this absurd war. It will be alright. I know this will work. Please do this for me, Micaiah. I can't. I thought I made up my mind. I thought I'd do anything for Dane. But then I saw Soth taken from me, and I saw him fall. I was powerless to do anything. I'd taken so many lives as a general, and yet, when I thought of Soth dead, even if it hadn't been Soth in front of you, it would have reacted the same way. That's the kind of person you are. Individual lives taken before your eyes weigh more heavily than the many lives taken during the chaos of war. If that life is someone dear, the burden is even worse. It's only human, isn't that true? Micaiah, it's your caring soul that I admire. That's why I wanted to be you. I want you to kill me. No, I can't. I can't do it. Don't make me do this, please. The Blood Pact breaks when the Pact Maker is killed by a third party. That is exactly how it's written. This is the only way to save Dane. Please, please don't ask me to do such a horrible thing. This is my duty as a king, Micaiah. If you won't do it, I must ask someone else. Wait. Wait, what? Why are there only 2 options? What the fuck? This is not how it's supposed to be. Did I screw something up? There should be a third option. I think it should be a New Game Plus run. This is New Game Plus though. I am doing New Game Plus. What the hell? This is weird. Oh, that's so annoying. Okay, I screwed up something. I screwed up something. So, the reason why I had beaten the game before starting this playthrough, because, you know, in a fresh copy you have to do it, right? Is because if you do this on a second playthrough, what happens is that you unlock a third option where you refuse to kill him, right? And if you refuse to kill him, Peleus remains alive for the rest of the story, right? And this is important because it's going to unlock some extra dialogue, extra lore scenes later in the game. Because Peleus is going to die, it means that something broke along the way. And right now, it means we're not gonna get the special scenes at the end of the game, which is really goddamn annoying. So, you know what? Once we get to that point of the story, I'm just gonna stream YouTube guys for you, and I'm just gonna show the scenes, you know. I'm gonna show the scenes through YouTube, you know. I'll show you guys, you know, on stream. Because that's really annoying. I wanted to show the extra scenes. They're very cool lore. God damn it. That's so annoying. That's actually tilts me. By the way, Peleus is also the only playable dark mage in the entire game, so I guess we don't get to play Peleus. I mean, he sucks, but still, it's cool. Anyways. Well, I guess that's that. Something broke along the way. That's weird. I even had Ike. I used the Black Knight, you know. I used the Black Knight like I should. I had Ike and the Black Knight fight each other so that they could have the dialogue, because you need that to unlock the scenes as well. I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. What the hell? That's so weird. This tilts me so goddamn much. Well, I'll kill Peleus. Alright, I'll do it. I'll do it for you and for Dane. Thank you, Micaiah. Yeah, every time I want to show you something, something goes wrong. Exactly, that's really tilting. God damn it. Every time I play this off screen, I can always do it consistently, every single time, right? Every single time. And I've played this like dozens upon dozens of times. But now the one time where I actually want to show other people, something doesn't work right. So, it's so annoying. God damn it. My strategy to kill Laguz with Nolan got ruined. Why? Why? I wanted to show cool things on stream. Oh well. That's that. General Toronio, please look after the people of Dane. Yes, Your Majesty. Soth, I'm sorry for all that I put you and Micaiah through, including this. Please forgive me. Don't worry about that now, Peleus. Micaiah, please give this ring to my mother. Tell her that I loved her dearly. I will, Your Majesty. Goodbye, my friends. F's in the chat. One less playable character. Soth is gonna throw a party now that Spell is dead. Your Majesty, what have I done? Again, to anyone saying that Micaiah is a Mary Sue, I feel like she's the character that's actually suffered and had the toughest choices in the entirety of the series. Literally. Not every Fire Emblem character has the same tough choices that she has to deal with. And she actually has to face the consequences for her choices. Peleus, is he here? No! Peleus, my dear Peleus! Who did this? Who killed my son? Was it you? I know it was you! You killed my Peleus! It was the king's wish. He sacrificed himself to make Dane free. He asked Micaiah to end his life. Yeah, Sigurd and Leif are definitely in that choice too. In that list too. It was an honorable end for a king. Thanks to his noble sacrifice, Dane has been saved. Fools! Is that what you think? Dane has not been saved? What do you mean, my queen? Take a good look. The mark is still on his wrist. My son's death was in vain. Which is why the correct choice is not to kill him, but I didn't get this choice this time. God damn it! No, it can't be. Soth, tell me that it isn't true. Murderer, give me back my son. You took my only son. Give him back. So yeah, as you can see... Yeah, technically Micaiah killed someone for no reason now. Again, the correct choice is not to kill him, but the game doesn't give me the choice even though it's the second playthrough that I'm doing. Someone get the Valkyrie staff. Alas, it is in Jugdraw. He asked, that's a reason, I suppose. You can always make a new one, true. Alright, let's see. I think I'm not gonna do any preps because there's literally no reason. I mean, Almeda is a very good looking lady. I'm sure she could probably find another partner. You know? I'd ride the dragon. I would. Let me see. I have Vantage for some reason. I'm gonna remove Resolve. You don't need that. Let's see what we got. What we have here. Ooh, another short axe is always cool. Everything else, meh. A short axe though. Grimoire Witch, the Dragon Rider. You don't understand. So in my Discord server with my friends, with my close friends, we have a specific channel that I created called the Dragon Cult, the Dragon Girl Cult, right? Which is a channel where all we do is post like cute dragon girls. Literally. That's it. That's the whole point of the channel. Is a channel just for us to post pictures of dragon girls or anything related to cute dragon girls. That's it. So yeah, I'd very much ride the dragon. I think dragon girls are great. Anyways, there we go. You would do the same to Coco? You know, it's kind of weird because Coco, I see Coco like the same way. I see Coco the same way I see Callie, you know. I feel like Coco is like one of the bros. At least that's how I see her, right? So, the same way that I don't really look Callie in a lewd way, it's kind of the same with Coco. I don't see Coco in a lewd way because, yeah, she's a homie. I see her as one of the bros, you know? That's why. Yeah, she's a homie with huge tits, exactly. You give her a bro job. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. I'll polish that thing. Anyways, let's remove the torch. Let's see. Alright. There we go. I think that's all the preps we need to do. Let me see... Wait. Oh, there we go. I was looking for Jill. Alright, now we get Jill here. I'm gonna give her the short axe. But yeah, I've said many times before, I will happily continue to suck Kaison's cock. All the time. That's how much I respect her. Anyways, welcome back. No support conversations? There wasn't any, I think. Yeah, there wasn't any. I looked away and heard something about sucking someone off the fuck. Yeah, you know, specifically Kaison's, right? Always. Yeah, I'm always happy. I'm always happy to polish Kaison's cock. Always. Welcome back. What's going on with Dane? Hold up in this big castle to the east. I'd say 10,000 soldiers, give or take. They're looking pretty desperate. Something I did not expect to hear today or ever. Well, I said it in the Discord once. I said it in the server once. That, you know, I admire Kaison very, very much, and I will always happily suck her cock. That's it. Always. I'll keep gushing about her. Anyways. You're holed up in this big castle to the east. I'd say 10,000 soldiers, give or take. They're looking pretty desperate. To the east, eh? It's like Soren said. Nox is the next battlefield. Also, earlier, Yingu said that explains why I like Selene. Selene is probably like one of the dragon girls we post the most there in that channel, because everyone there loves Selene. Everyone. It's not gay if it's Kaison's dick, exactly. You know? Because it's girl dick, so it's fine. $10,000? They aren't really going to try to fight us with only 10,000 men, are they? It'd be suicide. And thus our trap's gay argument reappears. Well, she wouldn't be a trap, she would be a Ftanari, which is different. Ftanari's aren't gay. Dane should know about the rebellion in the Empire by now. We should speak with them. They have nothing to gain by siding with the Senate. Why continue the fighting? We can't afford to lose any more troops or time here either. We should be at the Senate's doorstep by now. Guess it depends on what you consider the difference, but the lines get very, very blurred. I suppose so. Regardless of whether or not it's gay, you should make a habit of always kissing traps on the mouth when you pass them in the hall. Yes, of course. Agreed, Sephiroth has earned some time for us. We can't afford to lose that advantage. We must press on. Let us win this battle quickly and continue on our way. General Ike, please allow us to join you on the battlefield. Shouldn't you be watching over the medallion with your brother and sister? Is it really a good idea for you to be away? They can manage without me for a while. I'm here because I must see Micaiah. I want to save her. I can reason with her, I know it. If we can talk to her face to face, maybe she will understand. It's also for her own peace of mind. Alright, come with us. I'll tell my men to avoid firing at Micaiah. Sound good? Thank you, Ike. Here we are. The outer gate has been breached. The Apostles' army storming the castle. Here they come. It all ends here. Oh boy, that's a lot of Lagoos. Let's finish this fight quickly. All units, attack! We will not lose. We cannot lose. If we lose today, everything Peleus has done will have been in vain. In the name of King Peleus, fight for Dane! Oh boy, this is endgame music. Anyways, here we are. So again, you guys will recognize this is the Micaiah paralogue in Fire Emblem Engage. This is her paralogue. And again, you all know how she spoils basically the plot of Radiant Dawn and how she fights Ike in here. Because it's true. Ike is the boss of this chapter. We will fight Ike. Look, here's Soren too. You know, here's Ike with all his capped stats and the Ragnar. You know, he's the boss. He is the boss. Yeah, I mean, you don't actually have to defeat Ike to win the chapter. There's two conditions. You either beat the boss, or you have to survive for 12 turns. You cannot let the enemy get in these tiles. If they do that, you lose. So it's a defense chapter. It's a very good one. Again, I love defense chapters. Defense chapters are so much fun. So much fun. I remember how Yunaka soloed this paralog chapter. Yep, and this time it's gonna be Jill to solo the chapter. Always. Yeah. I've only managed to kill Ike once. In all the times I've beaten this game, I've only defeated Ike once. And I only beat Ike once because my Ike was speed screwed, so he actually was being doubled by Jill. And then I was able to finish him off with Micaiah's Purge Tome. That's how I beat Ike. But yeah, other than that, I've never beaten Ike ever again. And again, here's Soren as well. Let's not forget that Soren and Ike still have their supports, so they have extra evades together. And we're gonna be attacked by an onslaught of Lagoos once again. Once again, you know, Nolan with the Beast Slayer skill would have been really nice here once again. But yeah, we have a bunch of Dane troops on our side, and they're really nice to have. Like, they're really nice to have. But yeah, this is a very difficult one. I'd say this is one of the hardest chapters in the entire game. So here's hoping. And unlike Lynch's Gambit, it's not... This one you can't really trivialize this one, like you can in Lynch's Gambit. So yeah, we have on our hands quite the challenge. This is gonna be tough. But yeah, while we fought Micaiah in her paralog, we fight Ike here. There we go. Maiden, please take this. You are the Commander General of the Dane Army. It is imperative that you lead our troops from this spot. However, with this tome, you can aid your allies from afar. Thank you. Alright, we got the Purge Tome. We don't need this. So yeah, Micaiah cannot leave this spot. These green tiles. And there you go, Micaiah's song in her paralog is a remix of this one that you're listening to right now. Well, it's a remix of many songs, but the main melody is this song that you're listening to right now. But yeah, Micaiah with a Purge Stone can hit enemies at range. Anyways, number 1. Jill is key here. Jill is the way we're gonna win this. So the same way I brought Yunaka to like the front, so will Jill do that here. Let's see, I want you to block the way, over there. Soth will block the other way. You go over there. Doesn't Purge have low hit rates? Not that much. In Tellius the hit rates are not really affected by distance, so you're fine. In some games they do, but not in this one. Alright, let's see. You will go over there. Let me think. Who's gonna defend what? Because I have a specific strategy that I tend to use for this. And I'm gonna need someone there as well. Ooh, yeah, this is the problem with me losing so many units already. It's the fact that I have less people to block the entrances. Because there's gonna be enemies coming from the left there. Also, we have the famous 313 Archer over there. Yeah, this is 313. Anyways, let us defend for as long as we can. But trust me, the craziness in this chapter isn't over. There's more craziness about this. So yeah, we must block the entrances, because if they break through, we're screwed. Again, each tiger can two-shot our units. Except Jill. Jill's strong. We're gonna be relying on Jill, the same way we relied on Yunaka in the paralog. Let's go! Very nice, Jill. A good start. A good start to the battle. Strategy, don't get hit twice. Yeah, pretty much. Jill is the only one that has enough speed to just destroy everything. Look, Jill doubles the enemy, actually. She can double cats, too. Wow. Again, she does still have the problem with low HP, but, you know, she's strong enough, though. There we go, and she still has the the Paragon skill to give her all the XP that the Lagoos give her. The Lagoos give her a lot of XP. Liar is screwed? Good question, I don't know. Because Liar, I gave her all stat boosters. There we go, another one. So yeah, after the right side is a bit more under control, I'm gonna send Jill to the left side, as we're gonna need her there. So yeah, in the Engage Paralog, there weren't any ledge mechanics like there is in Radiant Dawn. So these ledges and stairs weren't really like, they didn't really work the way they do here. They were just open spaces. So Jill is still secretly Bleed the half-breed enjoyer. Yeah, pretty much. She has experience, you know. She's an experienced individual when it comes to Lagoos slaying. Old habits die hard. Alright, another one. Let's go! Nice, another cat down. But yeah, the issue with me relying on Jill is that she can't be everywhere at the same time. Anyways, let's see, where can be a good spot to go from here? I do want ranged allies here. I guess I'll bring Volug over there. But Volug, right now, 13 speed, gets double. Does he get killed? How much strength they have? 24 attack. Oh, that's kinda low. Okay, Volug survives. So what I'm gonna do... I want Soth here. So he can block any enemy that might try and go up the ledge. Toroniu remains here, and he's gonna shoot enemies down. Well, I should have brought more lances. This is not enough lances. And Zihar can also go here. Stay here. Ooh, nice adepts. So yeah, I'll No, this is dangerous. I need someone over there. Fiona goes over here. Where will I put the rest? You know what? Maybe it's best if Nolan goes here to block this entrance. While Volug goes over there. He'll survive this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, you have to go over there. So Micaiah cannot leave that place, and we're not in range for Physic. That's a shame. That is a big shame. I'm gonna give a Physics staff to Laura. Oh, I could have used Micaiah for that. I'm dumb. Sorry. Anyways, I'm not gonna use the Perch just yet. Anyways, we'll kill the bird. Because the bird has broken through. We need to be very careful with these hawks, because they can really slip past. Alright. There's going to be more birds appearing soon. There's going to be enemies appearing through here, and then later through here. By the way, this is the 3013 Archer, this guy over here. The famous NPC that sometimes, if the RNG is right, absolutely carries this side of the map. The legend himself. Let's see if the 313 Archer is gonna get like insane, like he can sometimes. Personally, in my playthroughs, the 313 Archer never does that much. But in some other people's playthroughs, he actually does. Anyways, our armor knights are already falling. Nice, nice, nice. Heal them. We will need them. Well, I mean, the 313 Archer can kill birds with a ballista, to be fair. See, we got a kill for the 313 Archer. Let's keep count of that. Alright. Oh wow, wait, they do a lot of damage against Jill. Nice, okay, she dodged. I need to heal her, she has 25 HP. I wasn't aware she took that much damage from them. Let's hope this is not a Path of Radiance moment. The cats are fine, the cats are no problem. Look, they have no strength. They can't damage her. It's just the tigers that I'm afraid of. Nice, another level up. Good, good. Ah, that's not a good level up. Come on, Jill. I need you to be getting good level ups. Give me strength and defense and speed. And HP would be good too, honestly. At the Radiance moment. Ooh, 69 hits. That's no good. Oh boy, she's going nuts. She's going crazy. Ooh, now I'm actually nervous. What other enemies are in range? Hope no tigers, please. I think I overextended there. Let me see, let me see. Whoa, another stun, let's go. Well, she cleared out those guys, but there's more. There will be more coming. Oop, and another casualty. Uh-oh, wait. Volu could be in danger over there. I think the cats can't kill him. Oh yeah, okay. Ooh, this is dangerous. Ooh, he barely survives the cats. Punch him! Oh, you missed. Ooh, this is dangerous. At least the bird, the 313 Archer killed the bird. But this is an issue now. That cat has broken through. Why didn't you transform Volu? I couldn't. He didn't have enough gauge. I used the Olivy Grass to max out his gauge. But I can't use the Olivy Grass and transform at the same turn. Ooh, I think I just barely don't get attacked by... I mean, she can survive one more tiger. Just 2 tigers she can survive. She's out of range. The other ones don't have enough gauge to transform. Alright, there we go. We'll start by healing her. Let's see. Alright, there we go. And then you use yours. I do want you to go down here. Alright, now we can transform. It is still kinda dangerous though. So perhaps, well, no, there are healers though, and to be fair, I also have allies that will help me out. I will kill this. If I kill this, I know the mages will block the way. There we go. Good, good. And yeah, Fiona, you have to run away here. She will die. if I keep her there. If the enemy, if my... if the AI doesn't protect me there. And we need reinforcements to the left, so... Joe, it's all you. As always. But at least the rest should be a little bit... fine. But she's back in action. Anyways, I'll continue blocking the way with them. I wonder how much damage I can do. Ooh, 14 damage? Oh, wait a minute. We do a lot of damage here. We might be able to gang up and kill this guy. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Die. Look, Soth got a level up. It's been a while. Nice. And now Nolan can finish off this guy. Let's see, what has more hits? Okay, they have the same amount of hits. Just in case he misses, he has this. Nice. He can actually double the Tigers, which is really cool. He's not that weak as I make him be, but not as strong as he could have been. Yeah, there we go. See, the mage blocks the way. Which is really nice, because fire magic is effective against the Lagoos. Oh, that guy's gonna die. No, you fool! Wait until the medic kills you. Oh, another casualty. That archer is not scared of, you know, having a tiger next to him. Oh, thank goodness. There we go. Everyone back in action. Again, I need every NPC I can get. Oh, nice crits. Let's go, 313 Archer. Woo! Anyways, time for the Apostle Army. Oh yeah, he's dead. That's an unpromoted Archer. Another casualty. Oh, we can reach Nolan. Ooh, will Nolan get doubled? I mean, he's fine. Nolan can fight this. He's strong enough to fight this. Again, I think I've been underestimating Nolan a lot. But even without the Beast Slayer skill, he's still a very competent combat unit. Oh, competent enough. He can't be ganged up by the Tigers, though. Oh, here they come, over there. It's not safe to do this. Alright, as always, make this. You stay there. What do I do here? This is kinda dangerous. I'm gonna have to let them come here, unfortunately. Retreats. Because I don't think Nolan and Soth cannot handle all these enemies by themselves. They just can't. So this side is already falling, but we'll be fine. Just need to first take care of this side. Oh, critical hit. Could have done that in the first hit, though. Anyways, we'll I'm gonna start moving to the right next turn. As for you... You go there. Nice. Alright, what else? Where else do I need to go? I guess I'll bring Laura over here. I want both my physics staffers to be in different places of the map. Oh? Kill? Close. Iron Watch, think got a tough out for tonight. Had a performance earlier today. My sing group. Oh, really? Hope it went well. I did well. Oh, there we go. That's my answer. I'm tired though, so good night. Enjoy the rest of the day. Yeah, sweet, sweet dreams. Thank you for coming. There you go. The bird is dead. Okay, it's going after Tornillo now. Again, we cannot let them break through this. Otherwise, it's gonna be way harder to deal with things. Oh wow, he doubles. Yeah. And there goes my tomahawk. You need to proc stun now, Jill. Stun, stun, stun. Ah, no stun. Wow, you missed the 92%. Damn, today I'm missing a lot of low high chances. Anyways, I remember the enemy was able to break through in the middle, and I had to use every single NPC to form a giant wall in the middle. It was really funny, actually. Oh, let's go crits! Alright. Wow, one only has one use. That's so bad. Now we have to kill that cat. Ah, goddammit. Yeah, they have the same amount of hit. Oh, Luna. There we go. Oh yeah, I haven't explained the special skills, have I? So once you reach the 3rd tier promotion, you get special abilities, which are super broken and pretty much kill everything in one shot. Right? Luna can neutralize enemies' defenses and do 3 times normal damage, which means you're dead, you're not gonna survive this. Right? Same thing with her stun. Inflict 3 times normal damage and paralyze enemy foes for 1 turn. Which pretty much is usually death as well. That's how 3rd tier promotions work. Nah! Luna Nanora! Okay, we can. It's safe to bring him down here to just help out Tornillo a bit. Let's see, while we're at it. see. Who should I heal? He's gonna be fine, so... I'll heal Jill and Toranio. I'll still prioritize my own units over the NPCs. Nice. So far, so good. Things are going well. Well, I appreciate the defense, honestly. No strength, though. Defense is still nice. Yeah, this is too dangerous to bring Jill here. I guess she'll have a break in the next enemy phase. Wait, where are you going? No, don't do that. Don't abandon your posts. Ah, that's why I hate relying on goddamn NPCs to hold the wall. You're abandoning your post, you fool. We need the wall to remain strong. This is an emergency. This is really bad. This is really bad. You guys don't understand how bad this is. Every single Lagoose down there can now go up here. I think Zihark is dead, everyone. Zihark is going to die. Like, everyone is going to... Like, yeah, Zihark is going to die. He's not going to survive this. Oh, nice. Nice, nice. I need any kill I can get now. Like, goddamn, now Zihark is going to die because that person abandoned his posts. Why did he come back? He would survive one more turn of combat, for fuck's sake. Yeah, bye-bye, Zihark. I'm sorry. This is it. And there goes Zihark. My adept skill, no! I guess this is the end of the line for me. Thank you. I'll be waiting. I hate that NPC. Yeah, dying from a cat girl. That NPC is the NPC I hate the most in this chapter because it's that volatile. Fucking broke ranks, and now because he broke the ranks, the formation is falling. Everyone's just dying. And nobody wants to attack Jill or Toranio because they're too strong. God, that goddamn NPC is so goddamn idiotic. Now I wonder, can we come back from this? Because there's way too many enemies we need to kill now. Alright. First things first, we have to plug the holes. That's the first thing we have to do. He doesn't kill anyone. And I guess this is still the best thing I can do. Yeah, we need to plug the hole so that no more enemies can, like, slip past. Come on, Toranio, don't miss. Don't miss, Toranio. Don't miss. Nice. Very good. Alright. You have to run away, Laura. You're going to die if you stay there. See, now here's the issue. Here's the issue, though. I also need to plug this place. If the enemy goes here, I lose. Okay, yeah. No! That's not what I wanted to do! I didn't want to... I misclicked. I wanted to kill this guy. Now's not the time to be misclicking, come on. Alright. And I wanted to also use the direct... I wanted to use the direct command to, like, direct my units to the middle. Because usually your units up there will not move. But you can direct them to move. And that's what I wanted to do. Alright. We have to abandon that post. Any birds around? There is a bird, actually. But it should be fine to stay here. Alright. Damn, you deserve to die, but I'm saving you because I need all the hands I can get. Why are you still retreating? No, you... Oh, goddamn. That guy is a liability. Okay, there we go. That's a dead cat. Oh, Laura's dead. Laura is going to die now, because that guy opened up the way. Oh, nice, nice. 313 archer, killed another one. Nice, the bird is also dead. Laura is not gonna dodge, she's still a first promotion character. She's going to die so easily. Yeah, there we go. This is death by Laura. I'm gonna join Aaron in the afterlife. Boom. My physics stuff, no! To die here. If this is the will of the goddess, so be it. Farewell, everyone. Father. What a bloodbath. Everything goes out of control because one NPC just decides to, yeah, I'm gonna abandon my post. If that NPC survives this battle, I swear, I will have him court-martialed for goddamn desertion. Because of him, now everyone is dying. You know? He could have survived, but he deserted his post and now everyone is dying. Also, Volug is now untransformed, which is bad. I needed him transformed. Wait, is he untransformed or is he transformed? He's going to untransform next turn, isn't he? This is really bad. Just got an Ember Alert and it scared me to death? Wait, what's an Ember Alert? Oh wait, he's not untransformed yet. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, there's still hope. I need him to... I've lost units. I need people to plug the wall. There we go. Nice. Dead cat. See, the problem is that we have more open spots now. Ember Alert is allowed alarm that goes off on a phone when a child is kidnapped in your... Wait, what? Holy shit, that's... Damn. Hopefully they can find the child. Alright. Need as high accuracy as I can get. Alright. I can't quite move over here. Well, there's gonna be only one enemy, I suppose. Still gonna heal Jill. Alright, at least our deserter can still be useful over there, because there's gonna be enemies coming through there. Alright, but at least, there we go. We've more or less managed the situation. We've lost a few units. A few of our defenders are dead. Oh nice, he's blocking the way, that's good, that's actually good. But yeah. It's gonna be harder though, still, to carry on. So I'm gonna give my units the order to just move forwards. There you go, Jill is fine. There we go. Oh. Kill him. Nice. I mean, again, at least the NPCs are, like, useful. They are very much useful. Nice, look, the cats can't do damage against it anymore, that's so good. Another one down. What would I do without Jill? Remaining best girl to the end. Aha! And this is why at the beginning of the game I said that Jill is like the best investment in the Dawn Brigade. Because of this. And no other character can reach the same amount of strength with the same amount of investment that she got. I mean, she's in the best class of the game, to be fair. Oh, here they come. Are you gonna abandon your post once again? Because everyone will die here if you do. Oh, okay. I can do this now. Where should I go? Actually, I feel like the other side will need more help. Yeah. I'm gonna send Jill to the other side. Good. Soth can now go here. And Toronio can block this way. Alright, I'm gonna have to heal the deserter, because if I don't heal the deserter, he's gonna run away from his post and die again. And then get everyone else there killed, and I don't want that. I have to heal the deserter to win this, to make sure everyone survives. Alright. Yeah, there goes the 315 archer! Woo! This guy has no chill! Holy shit! He's gonna get himself killed. No, don't sacrifice yourselves, you fools! Stay and defend, hold the line! What are you doing? This is not the time to go out in a blaze of glory. This is the time to play it safe. Oh no. Everyone is just shutting their brains off. What the hell? Boom, damn, another casualty. They all think, oh, we're gonna die. Let's just go out, you know. Let's just charge. Oh boy. Alright, do your best, Soth. You're not really meant to be here anymore. Yep, and now the 313 Archer is going to die too. Because he was a fool. That's what. Yep, and so the legend dies. The famous 313 Archer is dead now. It's all you, Jill. You're the only legend left alive here. Let's go! Nice, 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 nice! That's good. That's very, very good. She needs all the stats she can get. Hello, hello, salutations! Salutations, randomness. We are now in a moment of crisis, because things are falling down in this crazy chapter that we're in. We're being overwhelmed by tigers and cats, and we've already had many casualties right now. Oh, yep, there we go. The way is open now. Ugh. Oh, critical hits, but that might be a bad thing, Nolan. You might have opened the way for an enemy. Oh, okay, never mind. The way is shut. Uh-oh, that's a hawk. That's not good. He doesn't get doubled, I think. Okay, he doesn't get doubled. That's good. More I have to get the blood test fully triggered. Oh. Huh. Let's see, what do I do now? He needs healing. I need to kill the bird first. I'm gonna leave that way open for the time being. There's no enemies there that are really a problem. Anyone there would be too weak and would die, so... just let Nolan kill the bird here. Very nice. At least Nolan, I can still, in a way, rely on him. In a way. Actually, it might be best to bring Soth over here. There we go. Three turns left. Damn, I even don't have any notion of the time. I lost all track of time. I'm just in a trance now. In a complete trance. Alright, there's gotta be more of them coming through. short axe. Nice. I think Jill will be fine. Okay, nice. At least he didn't abandon this post. What are you doing, you fool? Don't go down there. That's a goddamn graveyard right there. What's with these NPCs? They're all just throwing themselves at the pits. NPCs are throwing, literally, they're throwing themselves completely. They're inting. Literally feeding. Like, I need them in key places. I'm starting to think you're fighting against two enemy teams. Yep. These are literally League of Legends teammates. Literally. They're just throwing instead of playing safe. Oh, here's Ranulf. Ike, are you safe? Wait, that was a dumb question, wasn't it? I don't think any of us are safe at the moment. Are you guys finished with the preparations? Yeah, the rest of the force is on the way. They should arrive in any minute. Alright, once we emerge, we'll launch the attack. Raphael, are you ready? Let's go look for Micaiah. Do not leave my side. These Beork look edgy. Yes, Quinella, I'll be closer than your own shadow. Oh yeah, the big attack hasn't even begun. You know, the Grill mercenaries are about to arrive, guys. So here's Ranulf, he's a cat and he's strong. You know, Soren, Ike. Alright, let's see, what shall we do now? We need assistance on the other side. I'll bring Volug over there. What shall I do? Is now command to Volug to defend Micaiah? Yeah, it was Nyla that told Volug to stay with Micaiah and protect her. Oh, there we go. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Wow, what trash level up. What should I do here? I think I'd rather just stick around here. I don't think he's gonna jump unless he's full health. If he's full health, he's probably going to jump. Probably. So you have 7 move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. Okay, he can. It's fine. I guess I'll. Yeah, but I don't want the mage to live. Okay. Maybe it's best to keep Jill around. I'm just kind of afraid though, because she's gonna be attacked by 4 tigers. Right? She has 29 defense, 41 attack. Okay. 29, 41. 1 is 9. That is 12. She receives 12 damage from this guy. Receives 9 damage from this guy. I did not transform. I can't really do the all the math now. But he might be alright. She might be fine actually, because she did get that defense level up. And that defense level up really, really helps her out. Nah, it's too risky. I don't want to risk Micaiah for that. I mean Jill. Too risky. I'm not taking that risk. So I'll play it safe and clear out this section first. I'm just afraid that that healer will move away from the post. And then the enemy tigers will be able to come in. I mean, only one of them can actually go in, so it wouldn't be the worst thing ever. But still, though. Oh, well. Fiona's dead. Fiona is 100% dead, everyone. What a bloodbath. Oh? Wait, nah, she's going to die anyways. The tiger will kill her. Yep, there we go. RIP. Lady Micaiah, Dane's light, I give you everything. Another casualty. Gosh. What one guy leaving his post triggers? You know, a snowball effect. Where everyone just dies because I don't have enough troops to, like, block the ways. Ah, goddamn. And that guy's still alive. I swear, we have to execute him. Oh, here comes the Grow Mercenaries. Here they are. Oh, here's Mia. Alright. Here they are. Oscar, you know, his capped skill with the same weapons we had on him. Titania, a promoted Gold Knight with the ability Soul, you know, Imbue and everything else. Mia, with her insane speed and strength right now. Capped defense already, wow. And she has the forged sword that I gave her, by the way. And the Wu Dao. This unit is so goddamn dangerous. Oh, and of course, in all the goddamn skills, crit plus 20, and the Astra, and the Adept, and the Disarm. Oh boy, Mia is probably one of the most dangerous units in the enemy team right now. Mist, the healer, you know. We have Boyd. Boyd is alive. With the Steel Axe, and then Rolf, Rolf is weak. But yeah, I wonder, who would be stronger, Jill or Mia? Well, I think it's too dangerous to find out. Right now, we can't be making experiments. Sacrifice the deserter to Ike? Nah, we can't do that. The chapter is gonna end before that happens. Well, actually, I didn't check his gauge. But I need to kill the tiger. The tiger is the only one that can break through our ranks. We just need to survive. Okay, no, he still has more gauge. Good, good, good. He's not a cat after all. He has the same gauge as a tiger, I think. Okay, so we only need to survive 2 more chapters. 2 more turns. This and the next one. Down. Do I have enough movement to move Jill behind the priests? Yes, I do. Good, good. I'm gonna put Jill right here. Even if the priest leaves, the enemy only has 1 tile to attack us from. Aha. Yep, and there goes a suicidal NPC. But at least they are untransformed now, so we can actually kill them both. Mist rushing into the front lines. Let's go. Oh, here comes Ike though. Okay, never mind. We have to retreat, guys. We have to retreat. Everyone is charging. They're all coming through. They're all charging now. They're all going forwards. We have to retreat. Ike is going to kill everyone. Ike and Mia both will kill everyone, and Titania too, honestly. Here's Shannon, and Gatry, and Riz. Here they are. Yeah, look at this. Oh boy. Yeah, this is a run moment. Run. We all need to survive one more turn. Just run. Everyone. Run. Just get away from there. You know, retreat! Fall back to the keep! Aragorn, get your men out of there! Retreat! Move it. Oh yeah. Wow. Jill has no hit against Ike. That's kind of funny. Let me see, how much movement does she have? 7 move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, not good. I'm not gonna risk Jill. It's best to play it safe. I wanna do fun things, but now's not the time. Just get back, you know? The deeping wall has been breached, you know? The Uruk-hai are starting to move in, you know? The deeping wall has been breached. We have to retreat back to the Hornburg. But I will attack Ike with my perch. Oh, really? I can't win away? No, why? Let me move over here. Oh. I wanted to hit Ike with perch. God damn it. I don't have enough magic to reach. That is a shame. Can I hit Renolf? I can. Take that. But yeah, this is a Helm's Deep moment right here. They've broken through. The castle is breached. Oh, rip the healer. That healer did everything right. But now he's dead. He wasn't able to retreat in time. Where's Gandalf? We need to wait until Gandalf arrives. Don't worry, guys. He will arrive, you know. Look to the east. Gandalf shall arrive. He'll be bringing in reinforcements. Oh, it's so close. Maiden of Dawn, the enemy is approaching. Please, you must withdraw inside the castle. Our defenses have broken. We did everything we could. It's only a matter of time now. Again, story gameplay integration. This game actually makes you feel like you are losing. Literally, the Dawn Brigade stages really feel like you are losing, and you are. Because if this battle were to continue, you would be crushed by the Grail mercenaries, right? So yeah, we are losing for sure. Dane soldiers, pull back immediately. Take up positions inside the castle. We won't let them take us without a fight. Oh boy, time for the last stand. The inner gate has been breached. It's only a matter of time before they break through the inner walls. That was fast. We didn't even get a chance to rest. Isn't there anything we can do? King Pelias have worked so hard to find the answer. Wait for nothing. Micaiah, you know what you have to do. Get on a horse. We ride. We do one last ride. Forward, Eolingas! There must be something, a rumor, old folklore, anything. Hold on, didn't Lady Almeida seem to know something about the Blood Pact? Come to think of it, she recognized the mark of the pact on Pelias' arm right away, like she'd seen it one before. You're right! Why didn't I realize it sooner? Where is she? Where is Lady Almeida? General, it's no use! We can't hold them off any longer! Enemy troops have broken through and are headed this way! Escape while you can! No, I must find Lady Almeida. Everything depends on it. Break down that gate. If they won't come out, we'll just let ourselves in. All forces, advance! Ike, we have a problem. A big problem. All this battlefield chaos is starting to really affect the Lagoose. They're on the verge of losing control. I can't stop them, Ike. If they find Micaiah, they're going to tear her apart. I guarantee it. Vast, we need to get them under control. Where's Skrimir? Oh boy, the Lagoos are all feral now. Sheesh, what a relief to finally have the end of this thing in sight. Can't believe what a fight the Dane army put up, especially considering their numbers. Wait a minute. Hey, Uki, what the heck is that on the horizon? It's flying towards us. The flapping sounds heavier than wyvern. It sounds huge. It's Gandalf! Gandalf has come! Look to the east! Look to the east, Gandalf is coming! Oh, you've gotta be kidding me now. All units get down, now! It's Gandalf, he's coming from the east! There we go! Woo! Gandalf looks a bit different. I'm a firing my laser! Whoosh. Gandalf the Black, yeah. Oh boy. It's a black dragon of Goldoa. He's Gandalf. All of you are ordered to throw down your weapons and cease fighting. Do this for your own welfare. Henna, Elincia, what's going on here? It's a black dragon of Goldoa. Tibarn, what's going on? Why are you asking me? All I know is that I'm not ready to step up to a black dragon. Did you see that blast? Elincia brought more enemies. Point taken. All units retreat. Platoon commanders, gather your men. Yeah, dragon would work too. Gave the Dane army time enough. What just happened? Why did the Apostles' army leave? What was that horrible sound? Micaiah. Kurth, where have you been? I haven't seen you since you left for home. How did you get here? Why would you even come to a horrible place like this? I wanted to save you, and my sister as well. Your sister? She's here? Never mind that now. I'm just glad you're safe. Are you hurt? No, I don't think so. I'm just very confused right now. It's the bird. The subhumans are here. Protect the maiden with your lives. Stop. Stand down, all of you. Uh-oh. Miscommunication. Nope. You guys have 0 hit against her. You guys have 0 hit against her. There you go. Queen Nyla, Raphael. Thank you so much. It's alright, Micaiah. It'll be alright. You know, she shows emotion. Unlike Mary Sue's, they usually don't show emotion. Skillish. That black dragon is Prince Kurthnaga? Sheesh, I thought the lions got big. Ah, it's the sun, is it? I thought maybe the Dragon King had shrunk a bit in his old age. You all know the Dragon Prince of Goldoa? Yeah, Goldoa hosted a meeting of Lagoos royalty years ago. That's when Tibarn and I met him. Elincia and I met him around the same time. I'd say he was a nice kid, except that he's older than all of us put together. The prince hopes to avoid the complete destruction of Dane and its people. He wishes to stop the fighting. He would like to ask you to implement a ceasefire and hold a peace talk. We have attempted to hold peace talks with Dane on multiple occasions. They refuse to listen to reason and instead choose to fight. We have no more time to waste on people who choose war over peace at every turn. Your people are waiting for you in Benyon. Is that what presses you? It's not just that. All this strife and chaos has affected the medallion. It's shining brighter each day. No, that can't be. The blue flame burns once more. The light that radiates from the medallion looks like blue fire. Its flaming aura that earned the medallion its other name, the Fire Emblem. There we go! Move credits. The Fire Emblem. The flames on the Fire Emblem indicates the awakening of the Dark God. If the war is allowed to continue, nothing can stop the Dark God's awakening. We must halt this fighting. They said the F word, yeah! If there is a way to stop the fighting, we shall do everything in our power to aid in that effort. We have pursued peace since this began. Then let us wait until Kurthnaga returns. He is speaking with the leaders of Dane now. Elincia, what are you doing here? Did Enand and Kurth ask you to bring them to this battle? No, that wasn't the case. Prince Kurthnaga and I ran into each other on our way here. We are actually in Dane to look for Count Bastion of Fair. Lucia, you're here too. Of course, I cannot let Her Majesty out of my sight, you know that. Bastion. He'd been so good about sending me reports until recently. He was searching for the Black Knight, right? After the Mad King's war, Benyon sent an envoy to investigate war crimes committed during Ashnard's reign. Oh wow, they're actually investigating war crimes. I don't see any like RPG or any fantasy story do that, like actually like investigating war crimes, you know? This is wow. I completely forgot about this. They actually do that here. Huh. Yeah, then that means that, you know. Careful, Micaiah, you almost committed a war crime. Yeah. The Black Knight had already left Dane before the Empire's observer arrived. Where he went remains a mystery. That was the last piece of information we received from Bastion. Then he sent word saying that something more important had come up with regards to Crimea. He's been missing ever since. I haven't heard a single word from him. Bastion likes to keep his secrets. He's probably just laying low somewhere. I'm not so sure. He must have found something important, some new piece of information that he had to pursue. I ordered Joffrey to watch over Crimea and came here to begin search for Bastion. It's too dangerous for you and Lucia to travel by yourselves. Why don't you come with us? Everyone will love having you two around. Thank you, Ike. We'll gladly accept the offer. Alright. Time for endgame. Final chapter in part 3. Whew.
Queen Elincia and the dragons of Golgoa persuade both armies to accept a temporary truce. The blue light that burns within the medallion grows more fierce with each passing day. To prevent the awakening of the evil trapped within, the fighting must be stopped. However, the Apostle and her army refuse to abandon Sephirin's forces in Benyon. Though they hoped the Daein would cease fighting, they knew battle was inevitable. The bloodshed begins anew.
Yep, we're going back to fighting again. We stopped the fighting, we're gonna fight again. From Pain Awakening. Hey, that's the name of another Fire Emblem game. A blood pact? A piece of parchment forced you into this hopeless war? How terrible. I'm sorry for what you've been put through, Micaiah. The uprising in the Empire continues. The Apostles' people await a return as they fight against the Senate. Casualties mount each day. We know how urgently the Apostles' army needs to reach the Empire. However, if we let their army pass through Dane, the Senate will surely invoke the Blood Pact and destroy us. But why haven't you told the Apostles' army all of this? Surely an alliance between your army and theirs could overcome the Senate. Attacking the Senate is not an option for us. If it were, we would have marched against them when this all started. So you didn't see the best character of the game yet. Don't worry, there's still a lot of game to be played. This is the end of part 3, but there's still part 4 to go through. If we were to side with Ike, the Senate would use the curse against us. The death of the Senate will not stop the curse. No matter what happens, the end result remains the same. The obliteration of Dane. What tragedy. Is there any hope for Dane at all? There is. One person who holds a glimmer of hope for all of us. Queen Omeda! Queen Omeda, what do you know of the Blood Pact? You know something, don't you? I saw the look on your face. You noticed something even before Pelias told us about the pact. If there's something you know that we don't, please tell us. Lady Almeida? Haven't you done enough already? It's done, finished. Nothing matters anymore. There's nothing we can do. My Pelias is... Almeida, get a hold of yourself. Kurth? I can't pretend that I know what you're going through, but for Pelias' sake, you must control yourself. Remember that your son made his final sacrifice in order to protect the people of Dane. Honor his memory now and help us. You're right, Kurth. I'll try. Oh, thank you, Lady Almeida. Now, what can you tell us about the Blood Pact? In the Vanyan era, in year 626, a terrible plague swept through Dane, killing over 1,000 people. I remember the horror of that disease. King Ashnard took the throne after the plague killed most of the royal family, including his father. The tragedy is still fresh in my mind. That was no disease. It was the curse of the Blood Pact. What? It was all plotted by my husband in a bid to claim the throne of Dane. Ashnard tricked his father into signing a blood pact with a traveling wise man. Ashnard convinced the king that he was signing a contract to procure the services of the wise man, which was true in a fashion. With the pact signed, Ashnard and the wise man invoked the curse. My husband looked on in triumph as the royal family began to wither. The power of the curse killed every royal in line for the throne. It was brilliant. With no one to block his way to the throne, Ashnard executed his masterstroke. He killed his father and took the crown from his head. King Ashnard killed his own father? The King of Dane? What about the others? 1,000 people died for this insane plot. There's no point in dwelling on old wounds. Besides, the peasants didn't matter. They had no vision. Ashnard, on the other hand. What's important is that what happened after the king's death, Ashnard wasn't cursed by the Blood Pact. He wasn't cursed? How is that possible? In order to break the curse of the Blood Pact, 2 conditions must be met. The destruction of the document itself, and the death of the one bound to it. Either condition by itself is not enough. I watched it happen. Ashnard killed his father, tore apart the pact. And before my eyes, the mark of the pact faded from the dead king's arm. The destruction of the documents, and the death of the one bound. How could you, Almeida? How could you, Almeida? How could you not tell us? You knew all along. Why nobody you read the user's guide before signing up? It's all about, you know, getting people's trust, and then you make them sign things. Because I was terrified. I knew that once you found out the truth, you would butcher my dear son to save your doomed country. I would have done anything to save my Pelias. That's why I didn't say anything. How could I? In the end, though, it wasn't enough. Almeida, you are stronger than this. You were always the brave one when we were young. I know you grieve, but grieving will not bring Pelias back. Now is the time when you must be strong. To put Pelias' spirit to rest, help carry out his dying wish, and ensure the safety of his homeland. But he was everything to me. How can I go on without him? I'm still here, dear sister. You still have your family. Sister? Lady Almeida is your sister? I received your message, my sister, and have come to help. Please, Almeida, allow me to protect Dane for you and for Pelias. Do not lose hope. You are not alone anymore and never shall be again. Oh, Kratnaga, thank you. I'm so sorry for everything I put you and Father through. I'm so sorry. No one's read the damn instructions, yep. It's hard to read the fine print when it's magic runes, I guess. True. I get kicked out from the bank when trying to read document before signing the whoa, that sounds like a scam. Sir Ike, I've just received a very disturbing message from Prince Kurtnaga. Don't tell me, no luck, right? It is far worse than that. Prince Kurtnaga has decided to fight for Dane. What? Why? He was supposed to stop them from fighting. And now he wants to fight us instead? Oh, this is just perfect. He has a good reason to side with them, but I'm afraid I cannot tell you why. Wonderful, so we still have to fight Dane, and they've added one of the supposedly neutral dragons of Goldoa to their army. So sorry, Ike. I will try to reason with Prince Kurth again. Okay, I need to eat something. Let me just walk around a bit. I'm getting a bit dizzy. Whew. His plot is getting intense. I love reading Taunt for that, actually. One of the most intense plots in the entire series. Yeah. Why is my window closed? Open this window. I want my window open. There we go. Now my window is open. Whew. I'm getting a bit dizzy. I think I'm reading the dialogue too much without breathing, and that's preventing the oxygen from actually circulating. So let me just breathe for a little bit and walk around a bit. Move around, do some stretches. That feels good actually. That feels much good. Can actually feel like the blood like circulate in my veins. Freely. You know that sense where you are like numb, but then you decide to walk around and suddenly you can feel your blood. You actually be able to circulate. That feels good. There we go. Alright. That's really nice. There we go. I allowed my blood to circulate, open the window, and I'm also a bit hungry, so allow me, but there's gonna be more ASMR. Kurth is an S-true. I'm sorry, Ike. I will try to reason with Prince Kurth again. It was the prince's wish to come here. King Deginsia knows nothing of this visit. But be that as it may. For a prince of the dragon tribe to stand on the battlefield, it isn't acceptable. I must talk him out of it. We need membership on ASMR streams though. I need to do those reading streams that I've been wanting to do. The only reason why I haven't done it is for two reasons. Number one, I would have to make memberships for that. And I think we're not big enough for me to do membership on my streams. And number two is the fact that I don't feel like I still have much to offer for a membership. Like in terms of like emotes and other like rewards that you could get in your memberships, I still haven't come up with something to like offer to the viewers. Because I don't want to make memberships without offering something, right? I want to make sure that if people are paying for the memberships, I want to make sure it's worth their money, right? And that's the reason why. But I have been wanting to make these reading streams where I read a story, maybe a short story that I've written, something like that, right? And the best part about an ASMR stream is that I don't even need anything fancy on screen, right? Because it's all about the, the audio. So I could literally do it with a black screen and it would still work. I mean, some VTubers do that. But yeah, I do want to do that. It's legit, that's something I really, really want to do. It's just a matter of when now. Let me send nudes for Samantha. Let me come up with something that I can offer people, so that then it's actually worth paying for the memberships. Because then we can make that work. I don't know. Maybe one day I'll make a more quiet reading stream, even outside a membership. Could be good, who knows. I'm sorry, Anna. I know you're doing your job best too. Wait, are you talking to him with that stone? Yes, we dragons have the power to sense the presence of our allies. If that ally is someone we care for very much, then we can communicate telepathically. With the Sending Stone, we can use this telepathy to cross extreme distances. I just hope he listens to me. We can't afford to fuel the flames of the Fire Emblem. It's a fantasy smartphone. Yep, pretty much. It pretty much works like one. It's almost done. Yes. It's almost done. A radiant dawn. Da-da-da-dum. Do what you can to convince the prince to stay out of this. Does it have TFT installed? I wonder. I would have preferred to avoid a fight, but once again, Mikai isn't giving us much of a choice. You know what this means? It means that the dragons could do sexting amongst themselves. They can actually do phone sex. I would have preferred to avoid a fight, but once again, Mikai isn't giving us much of a choice. I will do my best, Sir Ike. Oh, there we go. We have the endgame bass music. This is the endgame bass music. It's really, really, really relaxing. I love it. Oh, no, no, no. I love this song so much. Ah, I see. Can you secure it right here, and... there, it's finished. Yeah, Shinon, you're the greatest! I'm so proud that you're my teacher. You guys know Omi Emma? That name is familiar. I might have heard of her in the past. That name is familiar. Oh, come on, Rolf, don't make puppy eyes at me. What? It's true. You're really amazing. Cut it out, kid. You exaggerate too much. Are you going to sell this one to Amy again? Can I come along, please? I'm not selling this one. What? But, oh, I got it. You're going to use it yourself. Then can I fight alongside you? I want you to teach me that trick where you shoot them in the neck and then... We can talk about that later. Here, this is for you. Go on, take it. It's a yen Vtuber. Huh. You would join Prison Project Gen 7? Really? Wait, oh, really? Wait, they have 7 gens? Holy shit. It's been a while since I've heard of Prison Project. Didn't know they had 7 gems already. Or gens already. Interesting. Cool. But this is... You've been running around camp with that silly grin plastered on your face. I can tell the fighting's wearing you down. I can't help you get a good night's sleep, or make you eat your vegetables, but I can see that you're using a decent bow. Shinon. I don't know why we're fighting this stinking war, but I ain't about to die like a dog. And I know you're too young to be pushing up daisies. But What's your problem, kid? I can possibly pay you back for it. A great bow like this? What can I do? You taught me how to shoot a bow, how to make a bow. And that's not all. You've given me so much, and yet there's nothing I can do to pay you back for it. Of all the stupid... Ouch! Quit whining at me. Ow, you didn't have to hit me with that bow. Did I ever ask you to pay me back? Did I ever tell you my help had any strings attached? No. Kids should be kids and just learn from their elders. But if you want to pay me back, then be better than me. Doesn't matter if it's using a bow or making one, just do better. Then I can point at you and tell people, that's the best student I've ever had. Shinon. I look after you because you have talent. I like watching you, kid. I like watching you shoot better than every single day, you know? If someone sticks an arrow in your eye, I ain't gonna have any way to pass the time. So stay sharp, you hear? Fine. Thanks, Master. I'll do my best to surpass you, I swear. Master? I think I like the sound of that. Keep listening to me and you'll be alright. Is Shinon Noir? No. I really like this scene because it really humanizes Shinon. Because throughout both games, Shinon is basically just an asshole, right? He is an asshole, he is rude to people, he is racist and never changes, right? He is very much rough around the edges. He even abandons Ike's mercenaries, you know, when Grill dies, right? But this scene is really good because it really humanizes that, you know, he likes kids, you know? He thinks kids should be kids and stay innocent, and if he sees someone with talent, he will train them, and he genuinely cares about Rolf, you know? He genuinely cares about Rolf's safety. He doesn't want to see Rolf hurt, he wants to, you know, teach him and all that. It's just a very good scene. It goes to show that there's more to Shinon than just being an asshole. Like, he's a very flawed character, but he's a very good character, I think, you know? And it also goes to show that not every, you know, flawed person necessarily has to change to be a good character. You know, Jill is a character that changes, right? Jill, she was super racist, and then she changes and becomes not racist, right? Shinon remains with his flaws, but we get to see more of his other sides, more of his good points, right? And just because it's there on the good guys doesn't mean every good guy is like a perfect, like, paragon of virtue, right? And I really like scenes like this because it's very humanizing. It's realistic, you know? I think when everyone is just a good guy, it gets really boring because that's not how things work. That's not how real life works. There's no 100% good guys anywhere, you know? Everyone is flawed. Everyone has their own flaws. And even in like the things that I consider the good side of history, there were still like bad people there fighting as well. So yeah, I really like this. This is what I like about Fire Emblem. Is this. Fire Emblem is supposed to be about this. Yeah, F7 Karel is a psychotic killer. But then he changes as well. Yeah. So yeah, I really like that scene. Ooh, olive grass. Where is Liar? Liar, my dear. Liar, my... Oh, she has a lot. Actually, I probably don't need all that. That is way too much. Yeah. Alright, in terms of preparations, I really don't think there's anything else to do. Oh. Sorry, Rolf. I'm still gonna give that silencer to Shinon, though. Liar, my precious pitfall. I love Liar. But, goddamn, this made my army weaker. Training her. Well, that's what happens. But that's fine. It's fun, you know. It's boring to play Fire Emblem always the same way. It's fun to always have some variety. And that's what I like to do in all my runs. All my runs are different. Let's see, is that it? Yeah, that's it. Shinon is still an asshole. He presents silencer to Rolf but takes it behind the cutscene. Hey, I take the blame for that one. I can sell this for money. Yeah, okay. He's an asshole, but he's our asshole. Alright, so I wanna have... I want Liar to get to level 30 so I can give her a Satori sign. Oh wow. She can barely get any XP. Wait, she capped speed. Wow. Interesting. Let's go, strength. She has 40 speed when transformed. Nice. She has 40 speed and 40 skill when transformed. 34 strength. What a boss killer. Alright. Here we go. The end of part 3 is here. It'll be the last chapter for today. Okay, this is a long one. Because the enemy phase just doesn't end. The Apostles are like this chapter is like the whole Radiant Dawn enemy phase meme, by the way. So I will have lots of time to eat. The Apostles' army has left the castle. Alright. Order all units to stand by until they encounter the enemy forces. Everyone, there is still hope for Dane. We are the key to that hope. But first, we must win this battle. Now we're gonna be fighting the Dawn Brigade. But they have like Toronio and Jill and Nyla with them. Why are you still here? You must return to the Apostles' army before the battle begins. That army is enough troops. I think you could use some help on your side. Grayson and Leanne both fight for the people they love. I shall do the same. Even if that means fighting against them, I shall fight for Dane on your behalf. Thank you, both. It means a lot to me. Are you sure? After all, this seems like a hopeless battle. It's too soon to give up hope. You have the Dragon Prince of Goldo on your side. That counts for something. Kurth is the Prince of Goldoa? So he is a Lagoose. Not just a Lagoose, he's a Black Dragon. The Black Dragons are the strongest of the Lagoose tribes. We have a chance. If Queen Almeida's brother is a Black Dragon, that means the Queen herself must also be a Lagoose. Seems like a complicated mess to me. Just the same, he is a powerful ally. You're right. If we can stand on our ground, there will be hope for another day. Each day that Dane survives is another day we'll have earned it for it. Onward, my brothers! Hold nothing back! We must end this battle quickly! Whoa, that's a problem. Guys, looks like Prince Raphael is fighting for the other side. What do we do now? It is his choice. We can't do anything about it. Well, his choice or not, it makes things a lot more complicated for us. He has sided with our enemies? Has he lost his mind? My dear stupid brother. Prince, what are you doing here? What about the medallion? Weren't you supposed to be? Leanne is watching over it now. Either we convince Raphael to come back to our side, or we drag his unconscious backside over here. Got that? Yes, your majesty. Prince Kurthnaga. What will we do now, Ena? Are you going over to the other side too? King Deginsi has expressly forbidden us from choosing sides. The dragon tribe must not fight. I shall attempt to stop the prince. Do what you need to do. Just be careful out there, alright? Yes, Sir Ike. Elincia, please stay back. If a chance for a peace talk arises, I want you to mediate the whole show. I understand. Please be safe. Okay, everyone, get moving. Let's get this mess over with. Oh boy. Here we go, this chapter. This chapter is about to happen. There we go. So, technically, it says that the you know, the goal is to rout the enemy, kill every last one of them. That's not quite it. You need to kill a certain amount of enemies. Actually, that's not true. A certain amount of enemies need to die. And when I say a certain amount of units need to die, it doesn't matter who they are. Enemies, allies, your own units, everyone counts for that countdown. Everyone counts for that certain amount. So yeah. So here's the enemy. The enemy is Dane. We have Skrimir and the Beast tribes on our side. And we have Tabarn and the Hawk tribes on our side here as well. Also here we have, you know, troops from, you know, Crimea, from Benyon, from Gallia, from Phoenicis. No crows, actually. The crows are actually away from this for now. But yeah. And on the enemy side, we would have a bunch of the other Dawn Brigade units here, but, you know, the last chapter with the Dawn Brigade was a bloodbath, so most of them didn't survive. Because of that one deserter. I hope the deserter is one of these guys. Because I swear. Anyways, here's Nolan. He's gonna be easy to fight. He's weak. Yeah, usually Edward would be here. Usually, Zihar could be here, right here. But obviously he's not here anymore because he's dead. All of them would be here. Here's Kurthnaga, he's a dragon. He's not that strong. He really isn't. He's a black dragon. Toronio, he's strong. Micaiah gets one shot by everything. Soth, not that strong. Wow, he kept strength, really. Yeah, Nyla. Nyla is a problem. But yeah, if you defeat Raphael, Nyla leaves. But the real issue is not any of them. The real issue is Jill. We're gonna be fighting Jill, everyone. And she looking kinda strong. So yeah. Here we go. To the death. Let me just do the preps. Alright, we're done. Kinda strong. Yeah, I really need to be careful who's gonna fight her. Alright. Here we go. There, you see that number in the top right? That pulsing number? That's the amount of people that have died in this chapter. We have to make it go up to 80. Basically, people have to die. So yeah, here we go. Forward. Let the bloodshed commence. We're gonna start by making a wall over here. Because this is an open ground. There's not any terrain. There we go. Still great lands. Guess I can put Sigrun over here. And unfortunately, I do not have a Lagustone, so... Right, Ranulf is mandatory in all of these chapters. So yeah, I hope you guys are ready for like the longest enemy phases in Fire Emblem history. Here. Watch. This enemy phase is gonna take forever now. Enjoy, guys. This is watching a movie. Even with animations on, this enemy phase in this chapter takes forever. There's so much stuff going on at the same time. And more reinforcements will keep appearing on both sides. So like more cats and tigers will appear, more hawks will appear, more Dane enemies will appear as well. But at least now we have the logos on our side, which is always cool. Ho ho. So yeah, I do suppose this is snack time for me. Nice, 0 hit. Zero hit on Ike. My Ike is so good. I mean, usually he's always good. Ike is just that strong. But I think this is probably one of the best Ikes I've had. Wow, unpromoted fighters. We're almost in endgame. There's unpromoted fighters over there. To be fair, that's accurate. So the Dane army is not that strong. The strength of the Dane army comes from their fervor, their belief in Micaiah. But the Dane army itself is not that strong. They do fight with much fiercer than compared to when they were fighting under King Ashnard. There we go. Alright, the enemy is down. Now that the enemy lost, finished their turn, now it's our allies. Again, this enemy phase just doesn't end. This is why this chapter is so memed, because of how much it takes. Hence why I'm making it the last chapter for today, because it's that big. Hopefully I don't have to restart this chapter, because I really don't want to. I'm gonna be playing it safe. I wonder if Lyre can 1v1 Jill. Oh wait, that would be interesting. If I was using Leth or Mordecai, I could actually recruit Jill in this chapter. But unfortunately I'm using Lyre instead. Actually, I think Mist with an A support can also do it. If you carry on as an A support from Path of Radiance. Anyways, enough snacks. I'm satisfied. I'm a very light eater after all. But there we go, they're fighting, alright. They're fighting. ASMR has ended, yeah. You know, thinking about it, I could never do mukbangs ever. I just don't eat I don't eat enough to be able to like sustain like a mukbang. Not that I would ever do it, I personally have no interest in it anyways. Alright. Ooh, that's nasty. Alright, now that it's our turn to fight, let's make things happen. Oh. Oh, then that black screen took a while. Alright. Easy peasy for her. He is our Jill, after all. Ah, I forgot. This takes forever. They take so long to walk up with flyers whenever they get attacked by a flyer. The Walk of Doom. Let's see, who's gonna get these kills? I guess I can give one to her. Chill's daddy. Alright. There we go. Good job, Nifini. Good. Now Mia. Oh, wow. Amazing. I'm gonna use the wood now, because why not? I'm not gonna use it long term anyways. Oh, there's Astra. Boom. Boom. So Astra makes you attack 5 times, by the way. Radiant Dawn has the strongest Astra in the series. You attack 5 times. And keep in mind, each Astra can proc in each Adept proc too. So technically, if you get really lucky, you could attack 20 times. Which is not gonna happen because the enemy is gonna be dead by then. But still, it could happen. Theoretically. In theory, yeah. Guess I'll give the kill to Shinon. Perfect. Now that I have 2 silences and a silver bow, I'm just gonna use all the best weapons he has. I might use Shinon long term. Maybe. Oh, ugh. All this chaos, I can barely see straight. Oh, we got 10 kills. We got at the 10 kill mark. Alright, here's one for Titania. Sure, I mean, just usually archers in Tellies are not really the the greatest things ever. But Shinon himself is, you know, good enough. In my opinion, I consider Shinon the best bow user in the series. Even in a game where they're not that good, Shinon remains to be like competent himself. He can't see straight because he's not straight. Alright. Come on, liar. Get that olivey grass going. But yeah, there's not much to say about this chapter other than people are dying, and that's it. It's a very simple chapter gameplay-wise. Not that difficult, it's not difficult at all. Alright, time for another long Oh god, I forgot about the sweep staves. Now Ike is asleep. That's annoying. Ike has low resistance, so he always gets swept. You know what? Maybe I will disable animations for this. I don't know, we'll see. Berserk stuff's true. That would be really bad if I got berserked. Let's see what you can do against Tanya. She's fine. She can't double because she's a mounted unit. Mounted units do not have the best speed. But yeah, I wonder which casualties there will be. Now that we're done with the Dawn Brigade stages, the game gets much easier. But yeah, I really like the Dawn Brigade stages though. Again, the chapter we did, the 313 chapter, I just love that chapter so much. It still like presents me a good challenge to this day. And that's why I like it so much. Always is fun. It's always fun. Every movement matters. All the NPCs matter. But damn, that was like the worst betrayal I've ever had in that chapter. It caused them so many deaths as a result. Anyways, boom. Okay, 13. Another one for the count. And boom, 14, another one for the count. Oh goddamn, unpromoted fighter. Will Screamir add another one for the counter? Yes, he is. 15. 15 deaths. Oh!
Still no word from the battle. What's going on out there? I should go to my people. They may need me.
Hey, just where do you think you're going? You think the high and mighty apostle should be traipsing around the battlefield,
What? Oh, it's just you. How dare you sneak up on me that way?
That beauty from the Holy Guards told me to keep an eye on you. So, do me a favor and sit still, will you?
But I can't see anything from here. I have to know how my people are faring down there. I can't bear doing nothing. I have an idea. You, carry me to a place where I can observe the battle. Don't give me that look. You're the one who agreed to guard me. So do your duty and obey your orders. Come on, let's get moving.
Wait a minute. Is that what passes for Baroque logic these days? No wonder you've lost your throne. Ow! Stop that!
Are you going to obey me, or shall I have you chased back home in a cloud of feathers?
By the goddess, what have I gotten myself into? As you wish, Empress. My back is yours. Here's Naysala. He disappeared for a long time. Anyway, 16. Another one for the count. 17. 17 kills have been committed. 18. Juhachi. This sound not gonna betray the get up, I hope. Oh, Ju-Q. 19. Niju. Oh, another one. Uh-oh, Lian fainted. This is bad. Lian is collapsed. Now the medallion is just by itself. This is not good. 21, Nijuichi. Nijuni. 22. Or as we would say in Portuguese, 22. 23. Niju-san, 23. There we go. Oh, more reinforcements. Hello. Everyone gets reinforcements. It's my turn again, finally. Alright. Go, Liar. Now is your turn to shine. Look at Liar. She's so strong. Nope. Bam. Nice, nice, nice. Very good, very good. Alright, now I'll give the skill to Soren, because I'm going to use Soren long term, even though I don't think I'm going to get the special scenes anymore. I'm still going to do it though. There we go, level 11. If I get a Master Crown, I'll give it to him. My body feels like it's on fire. I can hardly breathe. So this is what war feels like. No, please, don't come near me. I don't want to hurt anyone. I won't worry about that. We'll be the ones doing the hurting. It's his first time in the battlefield. Yeah. Very nice. Now let's see if Shinon gets lucky and kills the general. If he gets a crit, he can win. Just one crit, one teeny tiny crit. Please. Oh, adept, wait. Ah, no crits. What a shame. What a shame. Alright. You get it, Mia. It's all yours. Wow. Mia's strong. Oh, wow. Mia's strong. Let's see. Ooh, El Thunder. The devs knew you would have R, so they put a bunch of Thunder Mages everywhere. Just to deal with your... Wow. That's insane. They already knew Har would be super strong. Anyways, we'll slowly go forwards. I don't want to risk death. There's a lot of ways you could get yourself killed in this chapter. And I think the most likely way is overextending. So I'm not gonna overextend. Usually I would throw my Juggernaut character into the mix, but Liar has the gauge to worry about. Actually, why did I do that? I don't want to move her. Actually, no, there is a way I can move her. And why it transforms? Here. These are her transform stats right now. After I gave her every single stat booster in the game. And all that. I mean, when she's transformed, she's strong. That's not the problem, it's just the fact that she's a cat and her gauge depletes so quickly. But when she's transformed, she's strong. So once we get to endgame and we get the Laguz gems, the ones that allow you to remain transformed for the rest of the chapter, Liar's gonna be amazing in those. Like, she looks great. Look at that. 40 skill, 40 speed, 34 strength. That's insane. That is very much insane. She also has capped HP. Alright, we are in 27 right now. 27, Niju Nana, 27. 27. Ah, I should have given her a wind edge instead of that one that she has. But not like they can hit her. Nope. Your hit rates are too terrible. Uh-oh, someone's gotta get themselves killed. There we go. 28. 28. 28. Ah, 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 ah. You have 0 damage against her. You have no chance of survival. Oh wow, he doesn't double. That's a shame. It's all because I didn't give her the speed wing. Anyways, you are very much dead. Yep, look at that, 7 hits. Oh, Vantage Adept crit. I love Mia so much. Oh, you wanna attack? Nope, she procs Vantage. She attacks first, then she crits an Adept and all that. So much fun. Votsiam? 28 in Russian? Here we go. Nice. Let's go, Mia! She finally met her true potential. Amazing.
What did you say? Did somebody call for me? Who just called out my name?
Micaiah? Micaiah, what's wrong?
Wait, I'm coming. I'll be right there.
There she goes. And there Soth goes. They don't have their commander anymore. Long Jacket gave her strength. It's because 2 things. I used bonus XP on her to give her strength, which Mia is one of the best characters for bonus XP because of that, because she can cap skill and speed so quickly. After that, you can use bonus XP to guarantee that she always gets strength, because her strength is usually really low, right? But you can guarantee it because of her other stats get capped, because you are guaranteed to have 3 stats when you use a level up from bonus XP, which means, since you can guarantee 3 stats, if you already capped other stats, it means you're going to be able to get the other stats that you want. So since Mia has very low strength, but she has a lot of skill and speed, once you cap speed and skill, you can start giving her bonus XP, and she's going to start leveling up strength really easily. That, together with the fact that this game allows you to forge weapons, makes Mia's strength issue not a problem at all. It's really, really easy to fix. And she becomes like a super, super strong unit. Very, very fun. Again, right now she's not as strong as she could be, because I usually like to support her with Ike. Because Ike gives him the Earth Affinity, so she can dodge even more, but she's still really strong, even without the Earth Affinity. She's such a fun character to use. Alright, what's the counter? 32. 32. 32. We're all gonna count together. Oh, there's another one. 33. 33. 33. We're almost halfway done. Almost halfway done. 34. 34. 34. Another. Here's 35. Don't forget, it reminds me that Wakamoto Norio, the voice actor, yeah, there's this one clip of him just counting sheep, and it's supposed to help you sleep. It's a very cool one. What's this? Oh, it's 36, isn't it? Oh, here's Enna. 36. Here's Enna. She's our friend. She's a dragon too. Alright, we got a lot of enemies to kill over here. Ike's still asleep. Unfortunately, he's gonna stay like that for a while. But no issue, we're fine. We don't really rely on Ike too much. Another one. Another one bites the dust. Okay, I'm gonna have Mia fight. Ooh, actually no, probably the Pegasus Knights are the best ones to fight. These scary mages. These very, very scary mages. Go, go, Sigrun! Sigrun has the mom haircut, I just realized that. But don't worry, she'll live. Well, it depends if I get her killed or not. Alright, here's another one. Go, liar, go. 0 hit against her. Boom. So yeah, right now I want to put Liar to level 30 so I can give her a Satori sign and she can unlock her special ability, which one-shots everything. Ew. Then again, what can I expect? It's a Laguz level up. Laguz have really bad level ups. Alright. Now we kill this guy. It's an unpromoted soldier. Oh, here's the crits. Barely an XP. Another kill for Mia. Mamma mia! Oh, here's an Astra, you're dead. Disarm. Next. Who's gonna get the kill next? Har, you can get the kill next. Although, no, let's give this one to Nefany first. There we go, an unpromoted soldier, another one. Easy pickings. Oh! Get cancelled! Haha! No counterattack for you. Damn, not even worth the XP. Oh, this has a horse slayer. Oh, that's nasty. That is very nasty. Alright, since we're not going to be able to one round with her, I may as well do this. Actually, I wonder if Harry can recruit Jill. I will do that if I can. Alright, Tanya, do your best. Nice. Level 2 Gold Knight. Yeah, these Thunder Mages are nasty. I think R will be fine though. I do think he will be fine. Can't we push Ike? No, we can't. No, we can't. No, we can't. No, you can. Yes, I can. No, you can. Yes, I can. Okay, we'll sing for Mia so Mia can go over here. Well, actually, can. How well does she do against these guys? They can barely hit her. That's really funny. Sure, let's do that. Here we go, Mia. Prox. Yep, you're dead. Astra. Boom. 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 What a killing machine she's become. Now, to make sure no ranged enemy can get to race on, I'll make sure I'll rescue him out of the way. Just in case. Ike stays behind because he's a sleepyhead, that's why. Okay, here comes Jill. She's starting to move. This is where things get tricky. Alright, where are we? 44. Nice, nice. They're using the sweep stabs against the Lagoos. That's good. Don't use the against me. Oh, wait, there's the guy with the bolting. Ooh, nice, he dodged. Forgot the bolting mage. We have to kill the bolting mage. Wow, she got hit by that. Okay, nice. This mage is out of our way. He's gonna fight the birds. Okay, not attacking her. Maybe it's because her has like a 2-range weapon while Nefany doesn't. If you kill anyone from the main cast, do they die? No, they don't. They retreat. Ooh, I've been defeated, but I can't fall here. I must make my retreat. Yeah. They don't actually die. Whew. Though, even though they retreat, they still count for like the death counter in the top right. They still count for that. Alright. Oh, there we go. Oh, no, that wasn't a kill. What a shame. No, okay, this is gonna be a kill now. 45. Yoju. 45. Here they come. Oh, okay, Har can double this one though. That is nice. Very nice. Well, you're going quite too deep, don't you think, Dane? Dane, Cavalier. Well, better for me. It means you're gonna get yourself killed so this chapter can progress faster. Boom. Boom. An unpromoted Cavalier. Yeah, you're gonna get destroyed. Yep, there we go. Dead. 47. Oh, someone wants to fight Mia? I wouldn't recommend that. It's not gonna end well for you. Oh, yep. She procs everything. It's really funny. This is the fun part about Mia. It's just it procs everything. Because those skills that she has are all like skill percent. Because she has 40 skill, she has 40% chance of proccing the skills. This is why I always like taking the skills away from others and giving it to her. Because she uses it the best. Another one. 50. Goju. 50. The Lagoos are gaining ground. Oh, he procced here. Boom, 51. Goju 1. 51. 52. Goju 2. 52. And 53. Goju 3. 53. Okay, more reinforcements arriving, because of course. Alright. Now, how can I not die to Jill? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So she can reach, she can attack Mia with her axes. But Mia is kind of fine though, because it's Mia. As long as I keep her support partner next to her, she'll be fine. Aha! Level up. Almost promoted. Alright, Mia, give me more like bullshit skills. Once again, that's what you do best. You're the best one in the game to do that. Oh, the depths, nice. Pairyoki power, hell yeah. There we go. That's why she's my favorite. Alright, now for her. I need to make a wall. This guy's tanky actually. And fast, because I can't double him. Can't touch him. There we go. And down you go. Strength. Ah, no speed, no speed. He's gonna be slower than Jill. Let's see. We'll make the wall right here. There we go. Need to be careful because the flying units can go above the trees, so I need to block the way from the trees as well. Anyways, I really hope the betrayer from last chapter is amongst the enemy ranks right now. Kill him dead. We need to build a wall. Yeah. There we go. And nobody builds walls better than me. Do I have any physics stats? I do not, right. I forgot that the Grill Mercenaries got the worst equipment in the game. Probably already run away with money. He got for the betrayal, true. He was a defector. Okay, here's Joe. Attacking Mia, huh? I don't care who I have to fight. I'll fight until the end for the glory of Dane. Okay, Mia, I need you to dodge. This is very dangerous. Ooh, 47 hit. But she doesn't hit that hard. And there you go, we dodged. Mia is evasive enough. Nope. I'm gonna see if I can recruit Jill, otherwise I'll have to defeat her. Which could be fun. Alright, Titania time. Really? Between Mia, Har, and Liar, Har is the least scary of them, according to the AI. That's kinda crazy. Wow, Mia and Liar are scarier. than Hare's. Which is, again, crazy, because Hare is amazing. Down. One more. Oof. Oh, Sol, there we go. That's a one-shot. That's a one-shot! He wanted to die in the skies. Maybe. Or maybe he had a bone to pick with Har specifically. Alright. It's 60. We're almost done. We're 75% done, I think. 61. 61. 61. Yeah, good luck with that against the Liar. 0 hit, 3 damage. Nice. Nope. Right, then there's still these guys, and then there's the Lagoo's turn to move. Ah, the enemy phase in this game, in this chapter is insane. It's still going. Yeah, there's still so many enemies left to move. I swear, I could go right now, go take a shower, and the enemy phase would still be going. It's like being hit by a Morgana Q in League of Legends. Oh boy. 62! 62! 62! Thousand years of roots. Being ganked by Sejuani. Yep. Oh, that's another death. 63. 63. 63. Here comes another one that prefers to fight Har rather than the other two. Even though Har has 100% hits and one rounds them too. And let's... Oh, there we go, he's dead. 64. 64. 64. And now it's our allies. You know, it's still not our turn. It's our allies' turn. You know? There you go. 65. 65. 65. Oh no, that's 66 actually. God, this chapter. This is why I always play this chapter without animations. It goes on forever. The enemy phase. Boom, another one dead. 68. 68. 68. 68. Oh, 69! We got the 69! Oh. Oh, the Pomu screen is all screwed up. The resolution is all screwed up. But yeah, 69 in Japanese is 69. And in Portuguese it's 69. And Ike is still asleep. And he's gonna stay asleep for 2 more turns, and I feel like the battle is gonna be over by the time he wakes up. Anyways, it's finally our turn to play. Finally. Okay. Hail Thunder! There you go. Justicia Deviat? 71. Down you go. Haha. Right. Gotta see if I can recruit Jill. If anyone can, it's her. Aha!
Sir Har,
Ah, there we go, the recruitment theme.
Sir Har, why are we fighting in the Apostles' army?
Hey, you stole my question. Why are we fighting in the Dane army?
There was a war to liberate Dane while we were gone, so I joined the army again.
Oh, it looks like you did a good job. Dane has been liberated. What are you doing still in the army?
I can't just leave, these people are my friends.
Oh, stop with the sentimental nonsense, Jill. In case you haven't noticed, you're fighting your friends too.
What about you then? How did you end up in this fight?
Well, somehow I got mixed up in quelling the uprising in Crimea. Then I ended up with the Laguz Alliance because, you know, being old friends with Ike and all that.
What? Old friends? That's your reason? You're unbelievable.
Alright, enough with the talking. What do we want to do now? You wanna fight me?
Of course not, I could never.
Then join me.
Easy for you to say.
You're full of doubt. How do you live like that all the time? Is that how your father wanted you to live? Afraid to trust your own instincts?
But...
Dane has no business in this war, you know that, right?
But what about my comrades? What about my friends?
Is dying how you show loyalty? If you're their true friend, then why not show them the error of their ways by fighting alongside me?
Oh, Captain.
Come with me, Jill. We both know that we should follow our hearts, even if it makes us traitors. We know that better than anyone. For the sake of your father, live your life without shame.
Yes, sir, Captain Har. And thank you, sir.
And there we go. From now on, the Dawn Brigade is doomed. Well, they still have Nyla. They still have Nyla and Toranio. But yeah, other than that, they're doomed. We have Jill on our side now. Actually, how do they compare? Har has more strength, Har has more HP. Magic, Jill has more magic, not that matters. Har has more skill. Jill has more speed. Jill has more luck. Har has more defense, and Jill has more resistance. So yeah, as you would expect. No, that doesn't kill. God damn it. %0 hit. She's just way too fast with 40 speed. Nothing can hit her. Yeah, let's get the high crits. Oh, there we go. Now we can see Mia versus Jill true. That's alright. Actually, I think Mia would have won. I think Mia is way too ridiculous, you know. She is way too dodgy. Jill wouldn't... Because Jill has really low skill, especially compared to her, right? She probably wouldn't really be able to hit much. And then Mia would be able to double her and like proc bullshit skills all the time and win. That's why I feel like Mia would win. Like, Mia is way too strong. Which is funny, because in Path of Radiance, the story is a different one. Boom. true skill issue. Oh, there you go. Time to kill Dane troops with Jill. By the way, there's special dialogue if Jill fights Toronio, by the way. There is special dialogue if you do that. But I'm not gonna do that because Nyla is right there and she's gonna kill Jill if I do that. Alright. I think there's no more wyverns. Again, Jill was the leader of the wyvern brigade. Anyways, Ike is still asleep, and the chapter is almost over. But it's kind of fine, right? Because I don't rely on Ike, and at the end of the day, he's already maxed out anyways in his level. But yeah, Ike's spending the entire battle asleep. And to think that he was the one that criticized Har for sleeping on the battlefield. Look who's asleep now. Oh. Bolt trying to hit Mia. Oh, he actually can. Damn, he's really accurate. Ouch, that hurts. The mages can actually do it. Oh, another one. Okay, this one doesn't do any damage. Oh, 76. Nanaju Roku. 76. 77. Nanaju Nana. 77. 78. Nanaju Hachi. 78. Oh, here's Nolan. Nolan's attacking Jill. Nolan's attacking Jill. Look. I guess Nolan was like, "What? You're on their side now, Jill? How dare you?" Oh, you're oh, poor thing. It's over. He's attacking Liar. Liar is going to destroy him. There we go. 80. 80. It's over. Ike, I need you to come over here. Something's wrong with Mist. Mist? Mist, what's wrong? Also, it's kind of funny because Ike was asleep. Right? So it's like, imagine Ike is literally like asleep and then Titania rushes to Ike. Ike, wake up, something's wrong. Literally being awoken. Whoa, what's going on? Ike, my head, it hurts so much. It's the medallion. What do you mean? The medallion is calling out to me. Please, Ike, take me to the medallion. Miss, talk to me. Wake up, please. Go, Ike. Get her out of here. But, leave everything to us. You have to take care of Mist now. See what's going on with the medallion. Yeah, we don't need you, Ike. We've been doing fine without you, you know? You've been asleep the whole time. We've been doing just fine without you. We're completely fine. Go, you know, leave the battle. I sleep real shit. Don't worry, your comrades can win without you, Ike. Don't worry. What's this light? Is it the medallion? She collapsed too? I get it now. Anyone who has the spirit of order within them is affected by this light. Tabar and Quinala, what are you two doing here? Rayson collapsed suddenly. I figured I'd take him to a safe place. Raphael fell unconscious as well. I thought I'd let him rest with Leanne. But then I found that she had collapsed too. And you think the medallion did this to them? Mist? Oh? Yo, I wasn't expecting it. I forgot there would be a concert here. But yeah, we have a missed concert. I forgot about that.
The seal on the medallion is about to break. It can't be controlled anymore.
Mana? Kill little Mana. Whoppity whopped. La 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 la.
La 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 la. The Watchers dance. The Watchers dance. La 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 la.
La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. The Watchers, they dance. Now is the time to feel the love of the gods. A deep love. A great love. A love powerful and
Formidable. A love that crashes like a mace. La 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 la.
I love that scene so much. Speak not the Watchers, draw not the Watchers, write not the Watchers, sculpt not the Watchers, sing not the Watchers, call not the Watchers' name. Drakengard is so fun. I hope Mist is not Furiae. I mean, definitely, I hope Mist is definitely not Furiae. God damn.
The seal on the medallion, it's about to break. I can't be controlled anymore. My song won't work anymore. We're running out of time.
What are you talking about?
Call the apostle. She must sing the Galder of Release. Hurry, before it's too late. Please, Ike, I can hear a voice. It's inside my head. The voice is telling me that we must not awaken the Dark God through war.
A voice in your head? Mist, what is going... Hey, Mist, wake up! Okay, do you hear me? Bring the apostle here at once. Are you sure about that? Mist is saying that she should sing the Galder of Release. This sounds dangerous. Oh yeah, things are about to go down. She's saying that we should wake up the Dark God. The seal will break anyway. If that's the case, then we should take a chance on your sister and do what she says. I agree with the Hawking. It's too late to calm the Dark God back to sleep. It would take too long. Do you think we'll be safe if the Apostle wakes up the Dark God? Didn't we fight a major war to prevent that from happening a few years ago? I don't know. Are we safe now? But I did always wonder why Heron Queen Lilia passed down the Galder of Release. She must have left it behind for a good reason. I'm willing to bet my life on it. It's the only choice for our survival. Besides, we won't know if it'll work until we try. Alright, let's do it. Ho ho ho. Will they do it? And everyone is collapsed on the ground. The fire emblem is at the center of the room. The apostle is here. I brought the apostle with me. And a little extra baggage. It's Nesala. Rayson, Leanne! Now, Tabarn, I know you're angry, but we'll work it out when this is over. Not a chance, Nesala. Hope you've said all your prayers and farewells. After I break every bone in your body, I'm going to rip your wings off and feed them to you before you get to die. Who's my Oshi? Pecora. Usada Pecora is my Oshi.
Hawk King Tibarn, I must ask you for your patience. This man serves under my command.
You think I care, child? This is a Laguz matter. You should see yourself out of it very quickly.
I will explain later. Put aside your past quarrels for now. Not to repeat the King of Kilvas, but we have more pressing issues we must attend to. Oh, and Hawk King? Don't ever call me child again.
Fine. You get to live for now, Nesala. Once this is done, though, you're a corpse.
So, what would you have me do? I would use all the power at my disposal to help in this.
Sing the Galder of Release for us. The song that was passed down from the Heron Queen to my mother, and then from my mother to Mist.
But if I sing the Galder of Before the Medallion, it would awaken the Dark God.
This is what my sister said. We must not awaken the Dark God with the Spirit of Chaos. We must use the Galder of Release instead. The seal will break if we just leave the medallion alone. Please sing the song.
Better than releasing the Dark God through war, is that it? Very well, I shall try.
Alright, your turn, Sanaki. And nothing happened. What's going on? Nothing's happening.
It's not working, but why? A bird? A melody alone won't work.
Oh, that's Micaiah, right. Wait, this is right in the middle of the enemy territory. Soth, why are you here?
Commander Ike and the Lagoose Kings. Even the Apostle is here.
I thought you'd all be on the battlefield commanding the army. It's just got really, really bad. Mist and the Herons collapsed because of that thing.
I can hear the voice. Finally, we get to meet. I have been guided by this voice for so long. I have finally found my purpose. Galdrar consists of melody and lyrics. Without both in harmony, the songs have a mere fraction of their power. Maiden of Dane, the only part I was taught was the melody, and I do not know the lyrics. The words, they are passed down through the ages like a bloodline. Though time may pass, their meaning is never lost. When I heard you sing the melody, the words came to me.
Micaiah, I don't understand what you're going on about. There's no way you could. Soth, shut up and watch. Damn, Mike. This guy's got no patience anymore. Zero patience. It's like, dude, Soth, just shut up. Just watch. Just let it happen. Just stop. You know, I know you confused. Everyone is, but it's pointless to just keep asking questions. Just let it happen. Just shut up. Shut the fuck up, son. Like, straight to the point. Yep. And 3 concerts today. Or is it with incessant yammering? I'm trying to take a nap here. Youths these days, they're so loud. This game became Artunelico really quickly, huh? It just became Artunelico really quickly. There we go.
When I heard the melody, the lyrics felt as if they poured out from deep within me. I know this song. I have known it since before I was born. I am...
Uh-oh.
Good morning to you, my goddess. What has happened? 1,000 years have not passed. Why am I awoken early? Indeed, my goddess, you have been asleep for 780 years. During that time, the world kept its promise to you for a mere 200 years at best. It was as you said, neither the Lagoos nor Beor could resist the urge to fight. They are too weak. Though there are 220 years left until the 1000th year, there is no longer any need to wait. Is that so? That is your analysis. Then I shall pass down my judgment. I will save them from themselves.
Mist, how do you feel?
Ike, you look so worried. What happened? Where am I anyway? The last I remember, I was on the battlefield.
You don't remember?
I had a horrible headache and my stomach really hurt. And suddenly it all went away.
Rayson? Tabaran, what is this place? Nobody said the Dark God is that hot. Oh, that's not the Dark God. That's a different god. That's not the Dark God. What is this place? Are you alright, Rayson? Nisala? Why are you here? You betrayed us again, you dastard! Too many gods, better slay them all. Ah yes, Emperor Rudolph be like. Emperor Rudolph be like. Now, humans shall take control of themselves now. I had my reasons. I know you'll never forgive me, but I at least want you to hear me out. But it can wait. Tabarin and I will work out our problems first. You go ahead and sleep now, alright? Very well. I'm glad to hear that. Start talking before I tear your arms off. Whatever my reasons, you won't forgive me. I know that. But I'm asking you to put your feelings aside for now. We're both worried about the herons, right? You spineless piece of trash. You used that line on me before, remember? And look what my forgiveness did to my people. You live now because I choose for you to live, Nesala. Once this mess gets sorted, though, I'll be wearing your beak as a trophy. Get out of my sight. Raphael and Leanne are still out cold. Will they be alright?
There's no need to worry. They're just not used to the spirit of chaos being so near. They'll wake up soon enough.
Micaiah, what happened to the Dark God? Is she awake?
I'm not Micaiah. She's sleeping right now.
What? What are you saying? If you're not Micaiah, then where is she?
I wonder where Asherah is. We must hurry and make our judgments. Wait, what are you doing? No, you must consult with me first. No, don't do this.
Uh-oh. Oh boy, you see that jump that tiger just did? That was cool.
How are you feeling?
It's weird, but I feel great.
Like a weight's been lifted from our shoulders.
But the battlefield hasn't changed a bit. And yet all the negative energy is gone. How could that be?
No matter. So long as things on the battlefield go well.
You're right. But what if we can end this now?
What if we could? What then? War is a simple thing. What comes after? That is
Dude, 5 soldiers to gang up on one tiger.
It's a battle that I have never known how to fight. What is it? You think it will rain?
No, not rain.
Uh-oh. Oh. And we get a Kid Icarus Uprising Viridi moment. Yeah. Mist, are you alright?
Yes, I'm fine. What happened though? What was that light?
I don't know, but it's very quiet outside. Too quiet. Hope everyone's okay. So, can you tell what's going on out there? Impossible. I can't hear a thing. I can't hear anything. Either that light took my hearing or there's nothing out there. What do you mean? There were thousands of troops. Are you sure this isn't Drakengard 1? I'll go take a look.
It's time. Everyone, let's go outside.
Hey, Micaiah, wait! Let's look what happened.
What happened? There's statues.
And there we go. Everyone is a statue now.
Hey! Anyone? Can anyone hear me? Can anyone hear me? Somebody please! Somebody please! Answer me! Answer me!
Yeah,
Is anyone here?
in Drakengard, the nuking actually kills them. In Kid Icarus Uprising, the nuking also kills them, because Viridi, the goddess of nature, just drops like magical nukes on people as well. As for here, well, I guess he turns them into statues. And that's the end of part 3.
I will know that you have strayed from your path, and I will punish your failure, as I would reward your success.
Order and chaos, a goddess divided, judgment, hope, and an ancient covenant. All armies march toward the goddess's tower.
The Tower
to
of
learn
Guidance.
What happened to their world. Part 4, Gods and Men.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That's gonna be fun. Anyways, I'm gonna end it here. I think it's a good place to end, you know, right here. So next time we play Fire Emblem, we're gonna know what's gonna happen next. So part 4 is the final part of Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn. We're now in the end game, everyone. We're now in the end game. This is gonna be finally the end of the game. Those next chapters. I mean, there's still quite a lot of plot still left to explore. But yeah, and once we get to the actual end game, I will show you guys the extra scenes that you know, unfortunately, I will not be able to show you because something went wrong along the way. But yeah, that'll be it. So yeah, fun. Anyways, thank you guys for coming. I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye, sweet dreams.